Alright, audio seems good, so welcome again, folks, to more Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse. So, we're gonna jump right in to where I left off. And for everyone who's like not able to watch the stream yesterday, there's also the VOD, you can watch it. But basically, alright, just to give you like a recap. So, we did a lot of stuff today. Specifically with like Avi. This one is the one that we had like initially. And this one has two scenarios. One where Kikuko dies, and the other one is when she just like was subdued. Okay? And Avi already got the curse stone from Kiko, which is the curse of Tomoshige, and apparently it's another mirror, which is the pair of the still side mirror. That was used for sealing the Curse of the Raging Waves. Now, Yumiko took the curse stones from Avi and asked them to try and investigate Ikoma. Ipe Ikoma, who apparently is an imposter, which we kind of like had we kind of like have an idea that he is an imposter. This fucking guy, who we do not know who his real name is. You know? Who the heck is this guy? He's like called Kipe Ikoma, but the real one is already dead. Okay? 6 years ago. So, he's the one who has the curse of the Heike, you know, the curse of Tomoshige. He's the one who gave like the curse stone to Kikuko, in the hopes that Kikuko will like use it to initially to like have a good like impression with Yamashina, who she believed is she's an illegitimate child of Yamashina. Honestly, it's only Kipe Ikoma who said that. But is she really like an illegitimate child of like Yamashina? Because Yamashina never acknowledged her at all. Labber, hello, welcome. How's it going? And that's one of the very reason why Tsukasa's like hated on by Kikuko, because she's much closer to Yamashina than her, and actually acknowledges Tsukasa than her. But is she really? Is she really like an illegitimate child? Because it's only Ikoma who said that she was, in fact, an illegitimate child of Yamashina, and just had been entrusted to a childless couple to raise as their own. Compared to Tsukasa, who is literally, her mom's former maid of like Yamashina, and that's where they, the things happened, and she bore a child of Yamashina, which is Tsukasa, and now she's the one who's like taking care of um Tsukasa on her own. But she's getting at least some money, as like child support from Yamashina. Hikoko, however, is different. So we do not exactly know if that is actually the truth or not, or it's some sort of like bullshit crap that Ikoma just like said to like, have like some sort of plan to make use of Kikoko's like desire to, be different, and be in a better life than be in the in the islands, So during that whole thing, well, we opened up a lot more possibility. Yumiko's already working immediately on trying to like get rid of the Curse of the Raging Waves, and they found out how to like get rid of it. It was really explained during that time that she's talking to Yuza about it, and even Mr. Wakamura also cooperated to make sure that they get rid of the Curse of the Raging Waves. But not only that, Yumiko also talked to Yuza to, try and explain that he is in fact an 800-year-old immortal. Which of course, Yuza knows. Yuza's aware. And we got some like really good info on that one, okay? Really good info. Because Yuza was trying to understand how the resurrection works with that 800-year-old immortal curse. Okay? He even used an example of like what happens if like my head was chopped off and and if it's regenerating close to the heart, the part that is close to the heart, then it means to say that it will just regenerate the head. So what happens to the head that was chopped off? Right? And Yumiko was like saying it's just gonna vanish. Or is it? They don't know. There's really like, what happens to the head that has all the information, all the things that is fully aware of the events that happened. And Yumiko's like, well, we don't know. It could have like just vanished, and then the body that regenerated the new head would probably have like a new conscience, or there's like another part divided into, you eventually become like you're divided into two, because the head that knows will probably like be another part of him. So I'm just like, wait, hold on. If that is the case, then I was like, what if that is the case? Then there's like another part of Yuza, the one that knows the events that happened, that transpired. That's why I was like, so many interesting stuff. But yeah, it's good. And then we did the ritual, which I will have to come back again to that goddamn sanctuary. Hold on, shit, I forgot because I missed a freaking burb there. All right, wait, I gotta do that again. Okay. Where is that crappy burb? Okay, I need to like I need to find out where the fucking burb is. Wait, I'm not gonna waste my time like with this one. Wait. I'm not gonna like do that. Not gonna do that anymore. Wait. Okay. It's supposedly at the right side. Fucker! There you are, you shit! No, wait, that's a mockingbird! How did he get down here? Maybe it's a kind of spirit being that appears in reaction to something. First burb! Jiving Javas? That is adorable. Okay, we're done. We're done. We are fucking done. We are done. We are done. I don't need to go back here anymore. Woo! Finally. I don't need to go back to the sanctuary anymore. Okay, before we do that, I need to like find out the Javas one. Alright. Diving Javas. Twin leaders of the Bamboo Breakers dance team. These sprightly sparrows charm everyone with perfectly synced partner dances. Particular about keeping clean, they always set aside break time for bats, even during performances. Recent rise, a junior member, Tit for Tat, has caught them off guard, and the two now view him as their rival in adorableness. Something which Tit for Tat has not noticed at all. You gotta be shitting me, that's adorable. Oh shit, that is so cute. I swear these burbs. Okay, hold on. So we only have 2 left, right? By the way, I'm eating a... No! We only have 1 left! I'm eating a coffee bun, so don't mind me. There's just 1 more. Alright. Folks. I think we're getting it, you know? We're getting all the burbs. Dippo, how's it going? Welcome. I love how they actually came up with extensive lore for the Mockingbird collectibles. I know, right? It's so good. It's so good. I think I like it. I like this more than the first games like burbs. You know? Because this one has a chart. The first one did not have like any chart whatsoever. So you're like, you want to like even make an effort to get all of the burbs stickers or not. And in my case, I'm like, no. I'm like, no. No, you expect me to like bear through the scary shit and look for freaking burbs? No way! But this one, fine. The screen is fiction. Heck yeah, look at the look at, oh wow. Voodoo! Why are you so adorable? Why is this so adorable? Okay, there's like just 1 more. This guy, whoever this Anyway. Okay, so the last scene that we got with this this part on the sanctuary is Wakamura died with a slash a huge slash on his front, front part. And I'm just like, what the fuck? How did that happen? How did that fucking happen? The curse stone is already surrendered to Yumiko, right? I don't understand that one. So we're probably like gonna find out what happens with this phone call part. Because it just doesn't make sense. How will like how will it be possible that Wakamoto just like died like that, you know? But anyway, alright, let's get right into it. Okay, phone call. Just when the curse of the raging waves has been lifted and it seems Kameshima no longer has any curses left to fear, Yumiko receives a phone call that changes everything. So it means to say, there's still like one more shit going on, and I'm telling you, it's Ikoma's like doing. That fucking bastard. He still has like something brewing if all else fails. Alright, here we go. Hello, this is Shiki speaking. Mr. Shiki, it's me, Ida from the Mir Police Department. Oh, Detective Ida, what is it? Right after we got your call, we went to look into Yamashina and that Ikoma guy you mentioned was working for him. Oh, that's right. How did it go? Yeah, he doesn't like show up much, you know? Not well, that's for sure. Found out the old man murdered in his own home. Whoa! Even Yamashita was like fucking killed. Ikoma's like doing the fucking thing. This is like a freaking Ikoma. Or the imposter Ikoma! Who the fuck is he? So, we kinda had like a theory that Yuza just like said like last time, because he kept on like reading the files of the incident from the Southern Sea disaster, and apparently that small size fishing vessel Omemaru, which was under Yukiji Nishikawa, there is apparently one passenger there who is unknown. Who the fuck is that one? I'm telling you, it's gotta be like the imposter Ikoma, no? But we don't know the name. What? Okay, hold on. Boy, that's crazy. Let's talk about the Yamashina first. What on earth happened to Yamashina? Hell? Tried getting in touch with his secretary first, but he wasn't responding to any attempts to contact him. So we went to his house together, but ended up having to use a spare key to get in as there wasn't anyone else around. After looking around a bit, we found what looked like a cell in one of the outlying buildings that had been shut up tight. A cell? Yep. We found Yamashina there, collapsed in a pool of blood. We called an ambulance right away, but we could tell at a glance it was already too late. That bad, was it? Worse than bad. Just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine. He had this massive wound, like a sharp blade had sliced right through his torso, bone and all. Oh yeah, it's still the curse of Tomoshige. So how? How? What? First thing that came to mind was the skeletons in the Toba case. Pretty reminiscent, don't you think? Very, but it couldn't be. Do we have an estimated time of that yet? They're still investigating, but the blood wasn't even dry. I put it within the past few hours. The cursed stone housing the curse of Tomoshiga has been in my possession the entire time. There's no way anyone could have used it. My thoughts exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't understand. So it means to say that it can still be triggered without without the curse stone like in your possession, or there's more to that. Kameshima is quite a big shot in politics and business around these parts. There's worrying news of his death. There's worrying news of his death might cause a stir, so the IRS will probably want us to keep mum about it for now. I see. That might be for the best, yes. Weren't there a load of rumors about some succession crisis going on with him? There were indeed. Though according to the man himself, he'd already chosen his successor and handed his will to his lawyer to boot. Whoa, really? That should make things go more smoothly, at least. Wait. You don't think there's a possibility that might have served as a motive? You mean the culprit might have been mad they weren't chosen as his successor? I can see that if he hadn't left the will, but you said he had, right? True. Perhaps they didn't know about it? Either way, there are more people out there who would want Yamashina dead than you can shake a stick at. Finding out a culprit based on motive will probably prove tricky. Oh, apparently I missed a huge cliffhanger. Heck yeah. Yeah, the cliffhanger last time. I see. Still, can't imagine you'll be able to swing around a katana in that tiny little room. This wouldn't be the work of some supernatural phenomenon again, would it? I'm afraid that's looking quite likely. Gonna go back in time in a bit. Go for it. Jeez, you sure can do some terrifying things with these curses. Are we even meant to investigate this stuff? Our usual methods don't mean a thing if you can't just curse someone to death like that. Alright. So much shit going on, I'm telling you. Wanted to make a joke yesterday while you were underwater. Which one? Spill it. Philip. Oh yeah. We looked into it and were able to confirm. Kameshima had a man called Kipe Ikoma working for him. From what I hear, the guy's also wanted for solicitation of murder. Yes, although we only have testimony to go on right now. We can't say anything for certain. Still, him having the exact same name as that victim in the Toba skeleton case is pretty damn confusing. Because he is an imposter. I truly believe he is an imposter. That's so bullshit. No way, fuck, man. It's so crazy. Agilo! I was just like sending you a message. How are you doing? What is it? Welcome, by the way. Are you? How are you? How are you? You know what? I should be doing this too. Hold on. Because it's been so long. I should have like updated too. Let's see. And might as well. Boop. Oh, you're looking for. Oh yeah. Sorry. For those who have like no idea what Lucky was like saying. Basically, she's like saying she's looking forward to watching that movie with me. That movie is actually the Final Destination movie. Because I didn't get to watch the latest Final Destination movie. Okay, I wanted to watch it, but I don't have anyone to like bring along to watch it with. Because my friends are scared of. I doubt that my friend will like want to watch a fucking horror movie. I can't like tag along my mom because she's also gonna be scared. So I'm like, God damn it! Well, next time. Newest one ties it up nicely. Oh heck yeah! We're still making. Yeah. It's just the latest one, and I'm just like super curious because I heard good stuff about it too. The last one ties up all loose ends. Heck yeah! I will watch it only if they promise it's the final destination movie. Is it really the final? Yeah, I'm down. Can't wait. Can't wait to watch it. Seems Ikoma gave a curse stone, a dangerous tool that lets you curse others to death, to a local woman with the intent of causing a massacre. Jeez! Scared to think there's tools like that around. Wait, what happened with that woman then? She's been apprehended, but it seems she won't be able to talk for a while. Could we ask you to handle taking her in as well? Oh boy, got it. I'll make the necessary arrangements. It is final one, believe, since one of the big actors passed away after it was finished. Oh really? Oh damn. I didn't know. Thank you, detective. I'll let you know the details later. Alright, what else can we know about Ikoma? Aw, cancer. Oh yeah, about Ikoma. Someone apparently spotted his company car stopped outside Yamashina's place today. So I had a warrant put out for him as a person of interest. Oh. Impressively quick thinking. Well done, detective. By the way, there's a high chance that Yamashina was killed by a curse contained in one of those curse stones I just mentioned. Oh man, I figured that might be the case. You went back to when you offended the sparrow. Jiving Javas. At least it isn't Mary cursing people. Look at this game, is so good! I feel like you will love it too. You gotta play this game. Also like the first one. Play the first one though. Then you can just like get a bunch of people to like voice over because there's no voiceovers in the game. I'll be down to voiceover. Alright. If Ikoma did indeed stop by Yamashina's house today, he's looking increasingly suspect. Yeah, looks like we should prioritize tracking him down. But it sounds like the guy was a favorite of Yamashina's, if anything. If he really is the culprit, what could have driven him to kill the man he owed so much to? Maybe he just like hates that guy. Trying to get his on his good side, and then he hates that guy so much. Oh no! Or it never happened. Oh no, it never happened. No, I will not accept until like you show me proof. Okay. God, his face is so close. I can only assume they had some sort of falling out, perhaps over the matter of succession or the like. I'd assumed that Ikoma was the successor Yamashina mentioned, but it seems that wasn't the case. Either way, I think we can definitely say he's up to something. Especially if the solicitation of murder stuff is true. Yeah, of course. Food is food. I'll step up the pace of the search for him. You two take care too, alright? I'll get in touch if there's anything else to share. Please do. So wait! I don't understand! How did like the curse of Tomoshige is still triggered? From the sounds of things, we should make dealing with this Ikoma our first priority. I wonder how Circe and Avi fared in their search. I imagine they've made it back to the mainland by now, but we have yet to hear anything from them. Ikoma might still have access to his curse too. The situation is more dangerous than I thought. We should probably get back to the mainland as soon as possible. About that, it seems that the last ferry off the island has already left for today. No! So we're stuck here for the whole day. Oh, for the rest of the day, fuck. Oh, darn it. That means we're stuck here as well. We'll have to stay on Kameshima for tonight, yes. I'll arrange somewhere to stay. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. Thank you, Sodo. It won't be long before the sun sets. And yet, I can't help but feel like there's another storm brewing on the horizon. There is, for sure. Okay. Alright, well. Holy shit. So Yamashina's already dead. Yamashina's dead. Wakamura is also dead. And then of course this imposter wants to get hold of the immortality thing. Oh boy. Alright, Avi. Back to Avi. And it's nighttime. What the fuck? Eating coffee bun. Oh yeah. Man, that's so crazy. Okay, while we're waiting a bit. So, what? What is it, Lucky? I'm gonna eat my coffee then. Hail Mary? It's a great movie. What is it about? I heard about it, but what is it about? Okay. I'm still trying to figure out how did the curse of Tomoshige still is still active when you already when you don't have the curse stone in possession. Man gets forced on a suicide mission to save the sun from a thing that's killing the stars to save Earth. And he gets an alien buddy, helps him save it. Ooh. Sci-fi. Interesting. Okay. Man, that was crazy. Alright. What is this fabrication? Despite being tasked by Yumiko to search for Ikoma, Avi, who has fulfilled the goal of his trip, and Circe, feeling better with the curse of the raging waves cleared, chose not to return to the mainland straight away and have fun sightseeing in Kameshima. You fuckers! You have like a fucking duty to actually do something. Why are you still here? Something's going on in the mainland. Oh dear. We're doing so much better after the curse got lifted. I didn't notice the time. Got so carried away with sightseeing, it's already pitch black out here. You're right. Time sure flies. The last ferry already left, so I guess we'll have to find a place to stay for the night. Freaking Avi. This guy is such a freaking extra guy. Should we be heading back to the mainland to go after Ikoma? Ah, me too. Well, there's only so much we can do now. It's not as though we're being paid for it, so let's not lose sleep over it. Fair, they're not getting paid for that. That's the bad move there. They should have been paid. I see. Very pragmatic of you. Nah, they're like this kind of like dark surrounding. Although it's not that late yet, it gets dark quickly as the sun sets, and the streets empty out just as fast. Illuminated only by the dim glow of a few streetlights and the stars. The island feels calm. By getting our hands on the Tamatebako, I'd say the main objective of this trip has been accomplished. No need to stress ourselves any further. It really has grown quite dark anyway. We should find a place to sleep. Earlier, Sexy diligently guided us while sightseeing around Kameshima. Most importantly, she seemed to be enjoying herself. Must be a relief to not have to deal with the cursed aura hanging over the island anymore. Huh? What do you mean automobile? Or maybe a BLBL? There's no such thing as like automobile. What do you mean? Wait, you plan on playing an actual BL? Go for it. I mean, go for it. We seriously lost track of time, though. Okay. We need to find a place to stay. Did you spot any inns or hotels around the island? I think I saw a few. It'd be nice to find one before dinner. Maybe we can get a recommendation from one of the locals? That might be difficult. After all, we didn't really manage to get acquainted with anyone on the island. And hopefully that'll teach you a lesson about how about how you approach people. Right. That may have been on me. Dramatical murder is, yes, a BL. Yeah, visual novel BL. Yeah, go for it. I mean, I'm actually curious about it, but if you're gonna be playing it, I'll just watch. I'll hang out while you play. Just be reminded that I'm not sure if the Steam version has. The Steam version is like the R-rated one, because I know that there's apparently like the dramatical murder that is a little bit more R-rated. Yeah, just let me know. I'll be down. As long as it's like the Sundays. Oh, letting you know ahead of time. I won't be hanging out on the 26th. That's the Sunday of the 26th. Because it's my birthday. I just want to have like my time. You need to find a place to stay. Aw. Somehow I can't shake the feeling that we're being watched. Am I imagining things? Don't! Game! Why is it always like this? Who's watching us? Ah! Fuck you. Here, look at him. He's there. Ikoma's already there? The fuck? Whoa! There's someone there! Oh well. I thought I recognized that voice. So it was you, Mr. Bottom. Mr. Ikoma! Sexy. We need to keep our guard up around Ikoma. If he tries anything, I'm counting on you, Sexy. What? How did Ikoma get to Kameshima Island? Wasn't he afraid of the ocean? Oh yeah, this guy is afraid of the ocean! Then he's all the more the guy that was the unknown person. Shit. Okay. I'll leave the talking to you. Huh? Weren't you the one to put in charge of the search? Weren't you the one to put in charge of the search? Counting on you. Get the info we need. Okay. Leave it to me. I mean, why do you expect a fucking child to be the one to talk to this older man? Crazy. I get the shivers just looking at this guy. What a creep. So when did you get to Kameshima? I surprised you. I arrived on a chartered boat just before sunset. Oh no, wait just a moment. Didn't you say you had a fear of the sea and the boats were a no-go? And the boats were a no-go? You gotta keep your character traits straight. Else the proofreaders will tear you apart, you know? Fucking happy! Wait. That is so funny. Fucking Alfie. But that's so valid, you know? You said but you're afraid of you have the fear of the ocean and even boat rides are no go. Now you're here? How? Those discrepancies are fucking bad. Proofreaders will proofreaders will be like, fuck this shit. Well, as it happens, my condition was miraculously cured earlier today. So I was able to come here after all. What the fuck? At least you're not laughing at me again. Don't revive me! Why did you revive me again? No! I gotta go back to the VOD later. Post in the bot? Okay. I will go back to it later and clip that part. That was so funny. Couldn't stop laughing the shit out of myself. It was. I mean, if you just understand how I feel during that time, it was such a very dramatic scene. Okay, it's so dramatic. There's even such a very slow time moment drama bullshit, you know, of I'm not gonna say whoever is it to avoid spoilers, and I'm not gonna say what game it is, but of someone falling from a building, and you know, you just end up the other character just end up walking slowly to to the door and then just going downstairs just like that. I mean, how slow that is. And he just ended up saying, "What? How did you get down there so fast?" It's not even funny. It's not even funny. That moment, okay? It's not funny. That moment was not funny. But I just cannot with the reaction. He's just nonchalantly saying, "What just happened there so fast?" And I was just like, "You're right." You're absolutely right. I was trying to hold it in. I okay, this is just a very dramatic scene. I had to hold in the comments, okay? You said it out loud, I'm just like, fuck that. Oh man, that was great. So I'm like, okay, look, I'm all for the drama and shit. Because it was like a really dramatic moment. But damn, that's way too extra. Okay? Over exaggerated like a drama of like slow-mo, dramatic, walking down to the bottom and like still trying to make sure that the person will not fall to their death. And be like, how long is that fucking scene? Do you actually fall to your from a building that long? It was that long. It's such a drop. It was great. Did I kill you that? Yes, you did. I was just like, holy shit. My condition was miraculously cured. Okay. What do you mean by that? Miraculously cured, is it? Oh, come on! You're going to just throw in a convenient plot devices like that? It's a total disservice to the art. Yeah, that's so bullshit. Unless like his fear of the curse of the raging waves is due to the fact that you know, it's really tied to him. Oh shit! I thought. Okay. Alright. So it can really be a possibility that whoever this guy is also a descendant of those raiders that raided the Ise-Shima island. And because of the curse of the raging waves, when it triggered, whoever was that person, or whoever was that you know, if they were really like a descendant, let's say, okay, they really were the descendant, then and it triggered the curse. It's not this like they are the curse bearer, but more like they're the ones who caused the strengthening of the curse. So it's probably one of the rare reasons why he's like doesn't want to like get into the island because of that shit. But I still cannot figure out how there's still another method to using Curse of Tomoshige. That's one thing that I'm like still trying to figure out. Anyway. Whatever. I have more important things to ask you. A whole lot of things, as a matter of fact. Sure. What is it? Oh shit, there's so many. So, bronze mirror, Asaza, Hiko, business card. Let's not talk about the bronze mirror just yet. And the business card. And Kiko. Let's talk about Asaza. So, about Asaza Someko, the descendant of Ise-Shima. Oh, I don't remember telling you her name. Huh! That is no obstacle to a man of my caliber. I figured it out in no time. Did you know? Very impressive. I suppose I ought to apologize on her behalf. She's rather difficult to deal with, is she not? So, did you manage to get a hold of the Tamatebako then? Come again? From what I understand, she was last seen going out to sea on a boat with a foreigner. And she has evidently been missing ever since. Forgive me. It seems that my hesitation to introduce you to her has caused you some inconvenience. No, really. Don't worry about it. So you were after the Tamatibako too, Mr. Ikoma? How come you're so calm when you already know what happened? Believe me, there were times when I wasn't, but at this point, things like that no longer matter to me. Things like what? The Tamatibako. In fact, it seems as though I no longer have any use for it. He doesn't have any use for it? I admit, there's been some tension between us. But what do you say? Why don't we put that behind us? I don't know, man. That's shady as fuck. So this now? He's pretending he doesn't care, but the Tamatibaka was he up to? Damn. Already throwing me off my game. I'm supposed to be cornering him. Whatever became of Miss Omikawa is no longer of any concern to me. In hindsight, I suppose I should have introduced you much sooner. Ah, you might be misunderstanding. About Tsutsui. So let me get straight to the point. You know a woman named Kikuko Tsutsui, don't you? He just came right out and said it. Kikuko Tsutsui? Ah, yes, the young woman from Kameshima that used to work at my company. Was that her name? You used that girl as a pawn in one of your schemes, didn't you? We nearly died because of her, you know? I beg your pardon? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know anything about that. I most certainly did not put her up to anything so heinous. You gotta be shitting me, man. You gotta be shitting me. No fucking way. Alright, I had to like do that because I'm just making sure that my earphones are still working. Oh, so you're saying you did not give her a curse stone then? To help her get recognized by Yamashina since she was a legitimate child or something like that? Curse stone? When Kakadono's a legitimate child? What on earth are you talking on? What on earth are you on about? You really have no idea. Don't try to pull up a quick one. Who filled your heads with such nonsense? As a matter of fact, we heard it straight from Kikuko Tsutsui herself. She told you all that? Where is she now? I demand to know what compelled her to come up with such a ridiculous story. We've got her confined at her home, but I'm afraid she won't be able to talk for a while. Ah, I see. Anyway, whatever she told you, that girl is delusional. What a troublesome fantasy she crafted. Indeed. Indeed. But I don't trust you, you fucking asshole. I suppose we only have Kikuko's word for it, but she seemed lucid enough, I wonder. Damn, got no idea what to believe anymore. So, where did you get that cursed stone from then? I'm afraid I know no more than you do. That's bullshit. Okay. What else? Talk about the business card and then the bronze mirror. And what about the business card you gave me? It was the target of the curse. Care to explain? Excuse me? I'm afraid I don't quite follow. The symbol on your business card turned out to be the marker for the curse. Hear me. This is the first time I've ever heard such a thing. Oh, so you didn't know? Of course not. That emblem is a treasured symbol that Unkakudono bestowed upon me when my company was founded. Unkakudono? You mean Yamashina? So then you really had no idea? You said it was used as a curse marker. That's a serious accusation. Well, you're implying that Unkakudono was behind such a scheme? That's outrageous. But you have to admit, it's hard not to come to that conclusion. These groundless accusations are deeply insulting and absolutely infuriating. I will not tolerate such insolence from anyone. I honestly expected more from you. Alright, calm down. Sorry. We'll look into it some more, okay? Very well. It's the very least you could do. Sheer audacity. I don't know about that, dude. You're fucking bullshit. Insulting a man's business card and benefactor? How utterly disgraceful. I insist that you take it all back. I am truly deeply sorry. Just overwhelmingly apologetic from the bottom of my sorry heart. I don't know, man. That's sus. Huh? So the symbol on the business card wasn't designed by Ikoma? Then was it Yamashina's doing? I'm so lost. No way. You're trying to like believe all of that shit? You know? No way. No way, Avi. Why did you ask us to come to Kameshima to search for the steel side mirror? Ah. Well, it's quite simple enough. Well, it's simple enough. If something like the curse of the raging wave truly existed in these waters, surely it would be best to see it lifted, no? And it seems it has, in fact, been dispelled. You did not disappoint, Mr. Barnum. Oh, well... It's not like we actually did anything to lift it, though. Is that so? We did learn that the bronze mirror once belonged to Princess Hatsune, who was sacrificed to appease the curse. However... I don't know, man. This is becoming such a... Ise-Shima, how did you know the curse of the raging waves had been lifted? Well, to be honest, it's hard to put into words. But it seems as though I've got a little bit of spirit sense myself. I suppose the curse must have been what caused that ominous aura to surround this island before, no? I see. I suppose someone with a bit of spirit sense would be able to tell whether the curse was still around with ease. I have a feeling he wants to get rid of the curse of the raging waves, so that he can do whatever he wants. In any case, since the curse has been dispelled, the matter of the bronze mirror is also settled. You have my thanks. I suppose you're right. You're welcome. So what are you doing here, you fucking ass? So why did you come all the way out here to Kameshima? Ah, that's exactly what I wanted to talk about. More than anything else, I would like to take care of my business right away. And what may that be? I actually wanted to ask you about it. Oh, you're still after Sato. The fuck? Wait, he really is the guy who like called. But why? I believe there's a woman by the name of Sato living on this island. You wouldn't happen to know her whereabouts, would you? Sato? Alright, I think I met a woman with that name earlier today, but I have no idea where she might be now. I see. So you're not familiar with her. Very well. Thank you so much. My apologies for keeping you, as I need to continue my search. I'll take my leave now. Yeah, good luck with that. Sure about letting him go? Wouldn't it be better to restrain him? Well, there wasn't enough evidence to do so. You think he's actually innocent and Yamashina is the one pulling the strings the whole time? I don't think we know enough to judge. Well, it's not like he can get off the island that easily. So maybe we should just report what we saw him. That we saw him. Good point. You mentioned a charter boat. Maybe we could mark it to keep an eye on it. Turns out staying another night on Kameshima was a right call after all. I've got to hand it to myself. I'm just a genius. Anyway, let's go and report to Mrs. Shiki and call it a day. Oh my god, what's going on? Oh no. Something's brewing. Something's brewing. Alright. Let's see. So, intentions. Kipe Ikoma is the prime suspect behind Yamashina's death. Having asked Circe and the others to search for him, Yumiko hears what they have to tell her. August. There's so many things that happen in August 7. What the fuck? I see. So we can be certain that Kipe Ikoma is on Kameshima right now? Yep, no doubt about it. From what I gathered from the islanders just now, there are signs that someone landed a boat in the gulf on the other side of the island. That must have been Ikoma. So he's come, like a moth to the flame. Ma'am? Ma'am? That sounded a bit diabolical. I think the fatigue is starting to get to you. Oh my god! Yumiko! The darkened townscape stretches out before us, silent and still. I had thought lifting the curse of the raging waves would see it return to the peaceful fishing town it was previously. But it seems the shadow looming over Kameshima won't be dispelled until we deal with whatever's lurking out there in the darkness. I've worked with Sodo for a long time now. but I don't think I've ever seen him sleep unguarded in front of others. He's used to sleeping outside too. I wonder what his day-to-day life is normally like. Okay, vision on. Just to be sure that there's nothing in here. Alright, nothing. When did you find the time to go around getting information from the islanders, Soto? Ah, yes, I took advantage of our rest break earlier to make a few inquiries. I appreciate the hard work, but shouldn't you have taken the time to rest? Stopping to take a breather every now and then is important too. I'm afraid that's a bit difficult in this line of work. A single moment of complacency could prove fatal. Sometimes I really do wonder if we live in the same world. Since when was society so violent? Just make sure to rest when you can, alright? Don't push yourself too hard. No need to worry. I'll be sure to get enough rest. Thank you for your concern. Why would he come all the way to Kameshima? There's a good chance he was responsible for Yamashina's murder too. We'll have to tread carefully. Really has been one thing after another with this case. I'm getting pretty worn out. I mean, who wouldn't be? You're like supposed to be just going there for a few days or just a day or two. You'd be like, okay, it's just a little background, like talk to people and like try to solve them as quickly as possible. But no, turned out to be a roller coaster ride of like a chain of events. Okay. Despite the strength of her abilities, Cersei is still a child and was worried about keeping her up so late. But apparently exorcists do most of their work at night, so she actually starts feeling more energetic around this time. Is it just me, or is this industry something of a bad influence? I was sure you and Avi would have returned to the mainland by now. I had no idea you were still on Kameshima. Well, we were having so much fun sightseeing. Time just got away from us. You were sightseeing the whole time. I suppose it worked out for the best, so I can't complain. Okay. Avi has ended up being quite a key figure in all this, although I doubt that was his intention at all. Those driven by their dreams rather than profit do have the tendency to drag in everyone else with them in their wake, for better or for worse. I suppose that's a bit rich coming from me though. True. She is, you know, she is quite an adventurous lady too. Mermaid. She has a carefree spirit too. Still, from what you've said about him, your description of Ikoma is quite different from what we've heard of the man on our end. But hard to believe our ears either. I think Yamashina had already been killed by a curse. And the police are searching for Ikoma as a suspect in his murder? Talk about a bombshell! Yeah. It was a real surprise. And you say that Ikoma seemed to have no idea about either the curse stones or what Kikoku Tsutsui was planning? That's right. swore the accusations against him were absurd, all while looking innocent as a lamb. It's entirely possible he's just feigning innocence. I wouldn't believe him so easily myself. We have no proof of his crimes after all. All he has to do is pretend he knows nothing and our hands are tied. Still, there's a warrant out for his arrest now, no? Can't you throw the book at him here and be done with it? Would be dangerous to do anything rash. I'd like to at least get a better idea of his intentions before making a move. Still, with Sodo and Circe here, I don't think we should have anything to fear from paranormal phenomena. If worst comes to worst, surely you two could restrain him by force. Well, we probably could deal with most things. But in the event we couldn't, the situation would likely end up being completely hopeless. Right. I don't even want to imagine what sort of situation that would be. By the way, is it true that Mr. Ikoma can use curses without a curse stone? Based on what we've heard of the scene of Mr. Yamashina's murder, I think we have to conclude that he can. That is so weird! How? So it is possible. What does your assistant over there think? Oh, good idea. Let's see what Soda has to say. Yeah, that's very true. Did you see where Ikoma headed after you parted ways with him? Sorry, I don't really remember. But if he chartered the boat to get here and stopped it in the Gulf, wouldn't we be able to nab him eventually if we hung around there? Unfortunately, I don't think it would be so simple. If he stopped it somewhere out of the way, he would struggle to find it in this darkness. That's true. Well, if we really get stuck, I should be able to find out where he is using dowsing. Just let me know and I'll give it a shot. I thought your target had to have some sort of spiritual energy for you to find it. That's right, but he said himself he had some spirit sense. And he has a pretty unique aura too. I think it would work. That will be a huge help. We'll keep that in mind. You know, I still find it hard to believe that young man would be capable of such a foul crime. Oh, Avi, you're so gullible. Heartless, the lot of you! You won't even consider the possibility this is all one big misunderstanding? Avi! Oh, what? Still hard for the foul crime. Okay. So, you said a by the way thingy, blah 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 blah. So we gotta talk to Sodo. Alright. Sodo, what do you have to say? What is your expert opinion? Sodo, how likely is it that Ikoma could use that curse without a spirit stone? Ah, yes, about that. There have indeed been cases of powerful psychics using the spirits of the dead to cast curses on others. There have indeed been cases of powerful psychics using the spirits of the undead, spirits of the dead to cast curses on others. However, doing so requires a great deal of skill. Only a handful of people would be capable of such a feat. And even fewer would be able to do so with a curse capable of killing people in a single blow. let alone over a distance. The man did say he had a bit of a spirit sense. I suppose that wouldn't be enough, though. Not at all. My thoughts exactly. I see. Though, if I were to speculate. Oh, is there something? Oh, so there is something. Curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, you see. Curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, you see. Okay. If a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even centuries, that grudge itself could become a curse. Okay. Wait, if a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even centuries, that grudge itself could become a curse. I see. A supernatural equivalent of strength in numbers, eh? You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to achieve. Huh. I suppose it is a bit unlikely Ikoma would have access to a curse like that. I don't know, though. It's still kind of off. It's still kind of off. This would be why cursed stones are so dangerous. Access to one allows even amateurs to use highly potent curses. You heard that just now, I hope. Yes, I'm sorry already. Abby. Don't do that anymore, Abby. So the work you wanted us to handle is all done now, right? Yes, it is. Thank you for your cooperation. But I'd appreciate if you could help us out a bit more, so I won't be letting you go just yet. Aww. Sorry. You can't go just yet, lady. Little lady. You still have more work to do. Still, something doesn't suit quite right with me about all this. Ikoma must have known it would be harder to escape pursuit here. What could have brought him here despite the risk? Oh, I can shine some light on that, actually. I believe he said he was looking for a girl called Sato. Seemed awfully keen on finding her too. Sato? You don't mean Sato Shiranami? Oh, you know her then? We do. A girl with quite unique circumstances, to be sure. That be why Ikoma was looking for her? But what is he planning? Unique circumstances, eh? So chances are high Ikoma is still looking for Sato then. So, it would be in our best interest to find her first. Nothing else would put us in a good position to bargain with him. Agreed. We should try to... Something wrong? You said that Ikoma arrived on this island before sundown, yes? We did indeed. If he's really that keen on finding her, surely it wouldn't take him that long to do so. Finding a single girl on a small island like this shouldn't be difficult. All he would have to do is ask around, no? You have a point. I doubt I know he's been wandering in circles all this time.
Maybe he isn't looking for her that seriously after all. Or he had some other business he wanted to take care of first.
You there! I finally found you! Oh, Shotaro. What?
And who do we have here?
If I'm not mistaken, that would be Mr. Wakamura's son, Shotaro. You're from the police, right? You gotta help me! My old man, he's...
Mr. Wakamura? Did something happen to him?
Oh! You just found out that Mr. Wakamura is already cut down. Yeah! But that was like earlier. Way earlier, though.
What? Mr. Wakamura was found cut down in his own home?
You're not saying. The clinic's doctor is taking a look now, but I saw the wound. There's no way he could have survived that. I tried to call the police, but Yuza Minakuchi told me to come get you instead.
I see. Thank you for letting us know. We'll be there right away.
Ma'am, given the timing, and we assume this is Ikuma's handiwork.
Chances are high, yes. If you don't mind me asking, mister, did a man called Ikuma drop by your house at all?
What? Ikuma? You're saying he's the one who killed my old man?
Calm down. You know him then. He's in his 20s and is wearing a suit, though he looks really old for his age.
Yes, that's him! I met him earlier today! Oh shit, so he was really there earlier!
You met him? When?
Today, just before sunset. A man I've never seen before came up to me. He said he was head of an event company and had come here to gather information or something. I'm pretty sure the name on his business card was Ikoma.
What? He gave you his business card?
Yeah, what about it? And he said he was here to gather information. What happened to looking for Sato Shinarami? Wait, Sato? You're saying Sato has something to do with that guy?
Alright, everyone. I'm going to head to the Wakamura house with Shotaro here. Soda, I leave searching for Sato Shiranami to you, Cersei, and Avi. Find her before Ikoma does, and take her into your custody. I'm counting on you.
Understood.
Wait. We have to help out too?
Please do. The more people we have on hand, the better.
Now, Shotaro, lead the way.
Right. Huh? Wait! Over there! Oh shit! He's already there! Yo! He's already there! Fuck! He's already there! Oh, that's him! Ikoma!
What?
Fuck!
What's Ikoma doing here? Seems he hasn't noticed us yet. Should we make our move now? Or should we let him go for now to get a better idea of what he's up to? No, first things first. I have to see whether my suspicions are correct. First things first, I have to see whether my suspicions are correct. Oh! We gotta see the vision. Yes. If he has like a different aura, we know that there's something going on. Hold on.
Oh!
His aura. I knew it.
Ma'am, is he? Yo! Oh, shit! Shit! Shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I know who this guy is. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, that's so crazy. I did not expect that! Yo! Okay.
There's no doubt about it. He's an 800-year immortal. He noticed us. He's running away.
Ma'am, should I give chase?
Please do. Follow him and find out where he's headed.
On it.
Don't be reckless. Keep your guard up and be careful. Looks like we have a change of plan. Cersei, Avi, you're coming with me. Let's go.
The two foreigners are just like, eh? What? Why? Why? What the fuck? Oh my fucking god! No way! Okay. Hear me out. Holy shit! That was so crazy! That is so crazy! Wait. That is so crazy! Wait. I'm calling Usagi. Or well, at least I'm just gonna she was quite a huge shit going on. Oh my god, that is so crazy! That is so crazy! Okay. Wow. No wonder he's actually looking for Sato. Oh my god! Sagi! Sagi! Holy shit! There's so much happening! So much happened! Okay, I'll just like give you like the shit that went through. Okay, so I started with like the phone call, and here's the thing. We left we ended like just before or just after we Yuza saw the dead body of Wakamura, right? And it's around this timeline. Okay? So that phone call came actually from Detective Ide, and Detective Ide just like mentioned that Yamashina, okay? Yamashina, the old man Yamashina, is dead. Same death. Sliced in the torso, bone and all. So, which is why it's like, how is it that you already like have the curse stone, right? How is it that this imposter got was able to still use that power? Can't wait to react to all this. Oh heck yeah! That fake Ikoma boss, right? Yeah, that's a it's this guy. It's this guy. Ikoma. This guy. The one that looks like in his 20s, but mid-20s, but he actually looks older than his like than his face. So so yeah. So now that became like Yumiko and Sodo's like main priority to locate. Okay? And then we jumped into this scene on August 7th with Avi. Where since they ended up like staying in Kameshima instead of actually going back to the mainland. And during the time that we were looking for some place to stay for the night, they encountered Ikoma himself. Okay? They encountered him in in the back streets. The back alleys. And okay, and of course, Avi like questioned everything. Why do you want like about Azusa, Somikawa, about the bronze mirror, about Kikuko, and about the symbol on the business card. And when you have like when you talk about like Azusa, he was like, well, so you have the Tamatebako, right? I don't need the Tamatebako anymore, so it's fine. And he was like, oh, I don't need that anymore, so you can like you can go ahead and have it. And then there's like the one with Kikuko. He was like feigning innocence about like that, about the whole illegitimate child like thing with Kikuko and him giving the curse stone to her. He was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And then when you ask about the business card, specifically the symbol, he was so upset. He was so upset that he finds it insulting that the symbol was like used as as some sort of like connection to those murders and whatnot. And it's like, you take all that back. Okay? Like, you take all that back. You can't like just say that this symbol has been handed down to me by Unkaku no and blah 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 blah, which is a very very important symbol. And you're saying that you're just like accusing someone like Unkaku dono to like make use of that symbol as a means to like trigger the curse? No, fuck that. It means the business card has a curse thingy too. Maybe some sort of a marker. No. You already know that symbol itself in the business card is a marker of sorts, right? That triggers the curse stones like power, because the conditions for the curse stones like to take effect is that whenever there's that symbol is like showing up, whenever that symbol shows up, you can use that as a marker, a specific marker that is made by that was set by the user, and then that user has also set like a specific range or area for that, for where you're gonna like trigger the curse. I had to eat, but I couldn't miss out on this action. Like the mirror. Yeah. Like the mirror. I think the mirror is cursed, but it's not a curse stone. Yeah, the mirror is cursed in a way that because, the hand mirror, okay? The one with the Kameshimaru, it has the symbol as well. That's why Kikuko's like using that and give it to like all the villagers, because she's gonna use that to trigger the curse. Tomoshige. Okay? Because again, as it says here, the curse uses a specific symbol as its target. and kills those who carry that symbol within the area specified by the user, leaving them in two. So Abi was like trying to like say that it's being used as a means to murder someone by Kikuko, and he got so mad for that specific symbol because it was like it was handed down to me by Unkaku Dono himself. So are you accusing Unkaku Dono or Yamashina for that like a symbol and accusing him of like a being part of that murder? Ridiculous, insult him, blah blah blah, and take that all back. It was like say he was really upset. And then when it comes to like the mirror, the steel side mirror, he was like, oh, I don't need it anymore. Toto has it now, but the curse still kills. Yes. Personally think if you have an item that's been a symbol, you can be a moving target. Yeah. Meaning the bronze mirror isn't the curse stone. It's not that the bronze mirror is not the curse stone. Okay? Hear me out. I will get to that real soon. Hear me out. So we are all in. Okay, hear me out. We're getting to the good part. I think it's still the curse marker. Maybe keep it common imposter is a magic by No. He does have like a spirit sense. Okay, he did say that during that time that was talking to Avi and Cersei. He did like say that he has spirit sense, and now before we ended this part with the fabrication, he was looking for Sato. Okay, he was looking for Sato. Ikoma is an immortal like Sato. Yes, yeah. This is the part that I was like in here. So they were already talking about how it's possible. How is it that it's possible that someone else can be using the curse or trigger the curse without a curse stone? You have to be such a really skillful psychic to make use of the curse even without a curse stone. Okay? But hear me out. So this is this part where we just like finished like Yumiko's like side, where Shotaro was like trying to locate Yumiko because Wakamura died, and we found out that Ikoma imposter was looking for Wakamura and pretended to be like doing an event planner thingy. And it turns out he just actually like used that as an excuse to kill off Wakamura. And then we ended like the scene with Yumiko using her ability and saw that Ikoma is red. He has a red aura, so he is an 800-year immortal, just like Sato. I hope Sato stopped home to refill all pepper spray. Cause she alone at night with a stranger danger on the loose. Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, I have an idea what's going on. What if this imposter Ikoma is actually Tomoshige himself? What if it is actually Tomoshige himself? He actually did not die. He turned into a freaking like a immortal. He freaking turned into a immortal. That's why he was like, that's why he's looking for fucking Sato. No, Tomoshige is the Heike that that was in love with Sato back then and gave the mirror. The lovers. He was quite fond of Sato, and then the Heike clan had like some sort of shit that went on, you know, and he went to the boat with Sato, and he's the one who cut the piece of tail of the mermaid and gave the fresh one to Sato, but nothing happened. And then she got shot in the head and she fell into the water, while Tomoshige was like surrounded by everyone. He died, and then he bore a grudge against the people who bore the crest of whoever killed him. I think it was the what clan was it? Clan was it? That was after them? Ah, shit, I forgot about it. I think it's also here. But yeah. So it means to say, even if it like it was like dried up for how many years ago, it still was effective. And he actually was like an 800-year immortal then. But he's red. It means to say he only has 2 days left. The same way as like Sato. That's why that specific crest that is a trigger or a marker of his resentment. We never had like an experience with like Yuza with Yumiko being the head. So we haven't seen whether you know, we haven't seen whether Yuza would have like a different aura. He probably has a different aura, but it's not red. Because I know that the reason why it changes color into red, because it means to say that their lifespan is about to be depleted. No, not 3 days or less. 2 days. Because Sato only has 2 days. Less than 2 days at this point. Because by the time that they talked about it, it was around... It was around this one? This one? Yeah, I know, no. This one? Yeah, it was around this one. The Kameshima investigation something. So this was in August 6th. So 2 days left, like up until like August 8th. So that's why this is the last day. The real name. Ooh shit, the real name. Okay. Here we go. Oh my god, that's crazy. That is crazy. Alright. Oh my god, this is crazy. So many things have happened. But I'm like, yep. I'm now certain that there's okay. If it really was Tomoshige, I am now certain that there's no need for him to have any curse stone anymore. It makes so much sense now that he can just like trigger that curse without difficulty, because He is the curse bearer. Oh yeah. The reason also why he didn't want to like go into the water is because, well, obviously he died in the water. But also it seems that there's something that's causing him to not feel well due to the curse of the raging waves. But because the curse has been lifted, and he wanted the curse to be lifted, because he cannot like get to Kameshima at all if the curse is still active. Doesn't even want to go there at all. And I think because we got this like a theory that he is the unknown person that went on board that boat that occurred with the Southern Sea disaster. Because the curse of the raging waves was still active, he is being barred from getting into Kameshima. Well, we're gonna find out with this like with this new development, you know, this real name. Oh my god. Alright. Definitely Tomoshige. Alright. I'm positive it's Tomoshige. Alright. Real name. Sato hides in the Kantekisho ruins at night, where she finally comes face to face with someone. Let's fucking go! Oh my god, wait. Before that, how are you doing, Sagi? You getting excited? While I wait for the ads to finish. And while I eat my coffee bun. Oh my god, this game. The moment that they confirmed that Ikoma imposter is like an immortal, I will look in my head, oh shit, I think I know who this guy is. I think I know who this guy is, bullshit. No wonder he's looking for Sato. And no wonder it makes so much sense now. He's the one who called. And he's the one who's saying, you don't remember me after all the times we have spent together? What the fuck? Oh my god. Fucking lovers drama. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Finally find face to face with that someone. August 7 night. Kantekisho ruins. Who might you be? It sure was a hassle to get out of here. Looks like I made it just in time. Huh? You aren't an easy one to find, you know? But at last, we finally get to meet again, my dear Osato. Can you please answer my question? Who are you? Are you very serious? This isn't one of your usual silly acts. Come on now, really? You forgot me after what? Just 400 years? That stinks, you know? Confirm! He named her Osato. Oh my god, it is the two fucking lovers. 400 years? Sato, come on. Okay. You know this guy claims to be Kipe Ikoma. He's apparently another 800-year immortal. How did you know? Oh, probably he already knew about that because maybe they managed to find Sato first. That's why.
But that's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is, not who he claims to be.
He looks hot though in a psycho way. Calling back to get a clue. He has the crazy eyes. I mean, he bore a grudge for 800. For 800 years.
I don't think he's about to just come out and tell me. Looks like he enjoys being cryptic. Though I didn't expect him to just say he knew me 400 years ago. That's a huge clue. Who exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe he can draw it out. Or maybe I can draw it out. Man, did I really come across as that spaced out even back then? Oof.
God damn it! I had to like side comment on that, Sato.
So you're saying that you know me from 400 years ago?
Well, we never met directly then. Can hardly believe it.
He's getting closer. Would have thought my dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along. How do you know I used to be called Hatsune?
Back then, 400 years ago, never realized it was you. So sorry about that.
Huh? He knew about me?
And the story goes that Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of the raging waves, sleeping for ages down there. When your immortality could be put to such a creative use. Truly selfless. Admirable stuff. Admirable stuff. Brings a tear to my eye.
Not really. There wasn't any other choice. And I wasn't actually asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off on your own tangent?
Well, turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back. The resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back. Okay.
I just told you to stop. Wait a second, the resentment you bore?
Thanks to that, ever since then, anytime I got near Taishima's waters, a raging storm would well up. Every time. Damn. Anytime he got near Taishima waters, a raging storm would well up. Every time. He triggers the curse of the raging waves every time. I've tried countless times over these 400 years, but each and every time my ship went under. I've had my fair share of trouble too, you know?
But then, that will make you the raging waves curse bearer.
Ah, right. I guess I ended up becoming quite a legend here on Kameshima, didn't I?
There's only one person who could really, who you could really be then.
Oh? Sounds like you finally remembered me. Although centuries have passed, would you be so kind as to address me once again? Come! Call me by my real name once more.
Right, The files from the past made it clear. Kipei Ikoma's true identity is...
Well, I would say Tomoshige, but let's see what other possibility it would be. I have a feeling it really is Tomoshige, but because he was like saying it's Raging Waves Curse Bearer, right? Tyra, which one? Tyra, no. Okay, hold on. There was one. But I wanna like say it's Tomoshige. Can we just like say Tomoshige for now? Let's save first though. Let's save first. I'm just like this gotta be Tomoshige. Because I really feel like it's Tomoshige. It's Tomoshige. Cause I really like think there is no one else other than Tomoshige. I hope that I spelled it right. Okay. Tomoshige.
Then, you're Taira no Tomoshige of the Taira clan from 800 years ago. Or, wait, am I wrong?
Ha! Didn't think you could get it so quickly. You always did manage to surprise the hell out of me. It is Tomoshige. Huh.
I was gonna ease you into it, step by step. Let the truth sink in nice and slow.
Game expected you to be wrong?
Huh?
Ah, screw it. You nailed it. Bingo! The game expected me to be wrong. Probably because he was like saying, you know, because he was saying it's the Raging Waves Curse Bearer, right? There are names that could be the case for that Curse Bearer for the Raging Waves. It's one of these names in here, the Invasion of Ise-Shima. It's so funny. Because I'm like thinking that immediate like a reaction in my head is like, this gotta be Tomoshige. It kind of makes me want to like see if there's gonna be something wrong with this, you know? But no, it is it is. Because it could be like, you know, Sumitaka. But no. Can't fool me. Sorry. But you actually remembered.
Even if it took way too long. Welcome back. Osato of Kusawa. Wait, Kusawa?
Done! Oh my god.
that's right.
Dun, dun. Okay. What's the new thing with Tyrannos Tomoshige? She felt out of place, okay. I think we had that done. The pair of the hand mirrors, blah blah blah. Flesh of a mermaid, he ate that flesh. Nothing happened. Encountered the mermaid. He forcefully gave the mermaid flesh to Sato. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Aftermath. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. After that, there were none who saw Tomoshige again, and he faded from memory without ever leaving his mark on the pages of history. Around the same time, Sawa village found itself in an uproar following the return of Sato, who had been employed in the service of the Heike. Ah! So Sato returned to Kusawa village? Alright. However, after it was discovered that she had somehow become immortal, she was shunned by the other villagers who found her newfound state unsettling. She soon left the village for parts unknown. A fragmented version of these events would go on to be passed down orally, eventually becoming one of the Yaobikuni legends told to this day. Okay, so she returned to her village. Alright, let's see the invasion here. It could be like Komatsu Sadamune. Could be Sadamune. Yeah. Uki Yoshitaka. Alright. Fate of the Mermaids. Nagame, free-spirited by nature, yearning to explore. Blah 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 blah. Fate of the Surviving. The Truth of Princess Hatsune. Okay, there you go. Having eaten the flesh of a mermaid and becoming an 800-year immortal, Sato spent years wandering across Japan. Eventually, with the help of the Omyoji Tsuchimikado Harukage, a descendant of one of her former benefactors, she made her way to Ise-Shima, an island rumored to be born to mermaids, and began to live there quietly. Oh, so Sato wandered across Japan, and then, with the help of Tsuchimikado Harukage, she went to Ise-Shima so that she can live there quietly. Okay. The islanders, duty bound to protect the mermaids and the entrance to Yugu, were accepting of her and her circumstances, and Sato was finally able to gain the peaceful life she had been searching for. Having changed her name many times during her years of wandering, she was going by Hatsune at the time. Okay.
After she spent some time there, Kuki Sumitaka, under whose jurisdiction Taishima fell, grew fond of her and took her in as his adopted daughter. So Sumitaka like adopted Sato. Okay. Initially unaware of her true identity. Sumitaka eventually discovered her immortality, but even so, continued to treat her the same as he always had, and Sato came to trust him as well. Following the invasion of Taishima, Sato sacrificed herself in order to quell the curse of the raging waves, with Harukagi's ritual causing her to fall into a deep sleep within the sacred land at the bottom of the sea. The seal on the sacred land was set to break 400 years later, which was in fact to awaken Sato from her slumber. I kind of skipped the part because it was supposed to be Sadamune. It was supposed to be Sadamune, but we're like, nah. Now we're getting to the Tomoshige now. I totally believe it's Tomoshige. In my heart, it's like, oh, what if it's Tomoshige? Oh my god! We didn't even like. I completely ignored the 400 years ago thing. I went to the 800 years ago. So funny. Okay. So, hold on. Following the invasion of Taishima, Sato sacrificed herself in order to quell the curse of the raging waves, with Harukagi's ritual causing her to fall into a deep sleep within the sacred land at the bottom of the sea. The seal on the sacred land was set to break 400 years later. So it was set to break 400 years later, which was in fact to awaken Sato from her slumber. Okay. Truth of Komatsu Sadamune. Komatsu Sadamune, the vassal who goaded Kuki Yoshitaka into invading Taishima, was in fact Taira no Tomoshige, who had eaten mermaid flesh and gained unnatural longevity. So he was he was Sadamune. I was like, okay, should I go with Tomoshige or should I go with like the one that is in the files on the invasion of Taishima? And I was just like, okay, hold on, it's got to be one of those names. I just need to look for it. But then you know, then should we just like go for like immediately go for Tomoshige? I was like, screw this, let's just go for Tomoshige. And even the game went like, what? You immediately went for Tomoshige? What the fuck? Okay, screw it. Bingo, you're right. You don't even need to. That is so funny. That is so goddamn funny. Alright. Komatsu Sadamune, the vassal who goaded Kuki Yoshitaka into invading Taishima, was in fact Taira no Tomoshige, who had eaten mermaid flesh and gained unnatural longevity. They got revived lots of times. Well, it's more like, for the case of Tomoshige, he was struck down, right? He fell into the water. He got revived, and he just like changed names. He just changed names and lived out different lives to hide their immortality. That's why Sadamune here was actually Tomoshige, and he was after Sato even back then, to the point that he was willing to murder everyone in Taishima because he was devising a plan to like take back Sato. But then because of his actions,
the resentment, okay, the resentment of the townsfolk on Taishima Island was so great that he cannot go to her no matter what, because a storm would always show up. I want to live different lives. Okay. Alright. Unable to let go of his dream of reviving the Taira clan even after 400 years, he caught wind of rumors of mermaids being worshipped on Taishima and infiltrated the Kuki Navy under the name Komatsu Sadamune, plotting to uncover the sacred land. However, his rash and impulsive destruction of the sacred land ended up triggering the curse of the raging waves, and his plan ultimately ended in failure. Although caught up in the sinking of Taishima, Tomoshige could not die and was swept away by the sea to an unknown fate. He never directly met Princess Hatsune, and as such, the two remain unaware of each other's presence. Oh, so for this scenario with Tomoshige, he still just wants to like revive the Taira clan, and he wanted to infiltrate, or to get the power of the mermaids. But because of his actions, it ended in failure. Okay. He was not aware about Sato. Otherwise, he would have been. Okay. Crazy. Here we go. I remember now. Everything's coming back to me. You're Lord Tomoshige. Waited long for this moment, Osato. Telling me you became an 800-year immortal as well? Can't believe it. Indeed. I ate mermaid flesh to become an 800-year immortal just before you did. 800 years ago, we sailed out searching for mermaids, trying to restore the Heike name to glory. We found one, sure enough. But those Genji bastards had laid an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart. But seeing we had both become immortal, we both continued to live our separate lives. I never knew. I thought I was the only one left. Spent all these years thinking I was the only one. You and me both, Osato. It truly is a miracle that we were able to meet like this one day. To meet like this once again. Listen, Osato. I realized this body couldn't die. I decided it was my fate to use it in whatever way I could to restore the Heike clan. The grief, the hatred, the curses of my bloodline who died screaming in resentment. I carried all of it with me in this body. They screamed at me. To finish what we couldn't. That's why you're immortal, damn it! Their voices never stopped. Centuries of the family's rage clawing at my skull. Every day, every night. Even so, nothing ever worked. But I knew I couldn't just give up. That obsession of mine rotted into resentment, festering for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside me. Until finally, centuries of resentment and rage congealed into a curse. Something I could control, wield. Curse born from that obsession.
bronze mirror I carried absorbed that same resentment, and over time, it transformed into a curse stone. So your goal was to use the power of that curse in the flesh of the mermaid to restore the Heike clan?
He's a hot psycho. Saggy.
Indeed. That vow was all I had left. It was the one thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. I sucked up to people and power and gathered followers, all so I could build an immortal army. But it couldn't be out in the open. Everything had to be done in the shadows, always unseen. Even with immortality and curses on my side, it was damn near impossible. No matter what I tried, power was always out of reach. The path to reclaiming the Heike name was always filled with peril. There was always one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted, damn it! Before I knew it, the world had changed into one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I just don't have the power or the time to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all!
Damn.
Oh, that's frustrating. I know, that's frustrating. And so, here we are. Before I knew it, my 800-year lifespan was burning out. The end was right there, staring me in the face. Oh, he knows that he doesn't have like much time left. That's when something broke in me. All that was left was emptiness. 8 centuries and nothing to show for it. Just the truth that I'd achieved nothing. Tell me, Osato. What the hell were those 800 years of me giving it everything I had worth? What was it all for? I can't say. When I realized my last span was finally coming to an end, I almost felt relieved. Like dying might actually finally set me free. It was then that I happened to hear of you. That you, my Osato Okusawa, were still alive on Kameshima. Also, as an 800-year immortal.
Is it bad that I feel sorry for him even if he is the epitome of toxic masculinity? I blame his suit and broad shoulder. Saki, God damn it. I blame the suit and the broad shoulders. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Okay. That moment was the first light to pierce my darkness in 800 goddamn years.
Whoa, aren't you exaggerating a little?
No! This is an 800-year-long miracle of faith!
Osato, don't you see? Back then, when the Heike fell, you were the only one who stayed with me. You were the only one who comforted me. When my final day comes, I wanted to be with you.
Oh! Oh shit! It turned into a romance! Wait!
That's the only thing I want now. If I can just have that, maybe this was all worth something after all. You understand, don't you? You must. But the curse kept me from ever setting foot on Kameshima. So I manipulated Wonkaku Dono. I used him to reach you and claim you for myself. Wait, hold on. This is getting a bit too much. What's so funny? Oh, Osato, you're blushing. You truly are so lovable. No need to act shy now. 800 years ago, we were bound by a vow of love. Oh my god, he's such a toxic guy! He's such a toxic guy! Oh my goodness, this is a fucking toxic guy. 100%. Red flag all over. What? We were? I don't remember that. You kept the bronze mirror I gave you, did you not? That should be proof enough. What? No, that's not what you think. Come now. We certainly took the long way around, you and I. And we finally found our way back here. After everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of fate. Oh my god. This is what our curse of immortality was all for. Our final, glorious crossing into the next world. Together. Oh, he's going yandere. No way. We shall both die together. That's it. I mean, to be fair, okay, 800 years of wanting to try and rebuild your clan, okay, a Taira clan, but nothing worked. He found no meaning whatsoever for 8 centuries of living until he heard about the girl who was by her side those 800 years ago that turned immortal as well. So for him, it's like, oh shit, so now I can die in peace together with the person that I actually vowed to be by my side forever. Even though their fate has like, you know, been separated all these years, all these centuries ago, and now they're back here in this moment. That's why he worked so hard to like find a way to like get to her. Crazy, I know. Very toxic, I know. But in his mind, it's like, this is the only thing that I want now. I just want to like die in peace, go into the next world with the person that I actually vowed to be with by my side forever. Through giving like those bronze mirrors, or exchanging those bronze mirrors. So yeah, romantic, but in a very toxic way. Because he's a crazy guy. No. I mean, yeah, it is the end, but you've been waiting for it too, haven't you? The day this cursed life finally ends. Come, Osato. Let's meet that day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain. I am Osato of Kusawa. At the end of the Heian period, I worked as a maidservant for the Bureau of Omyo. That's where I first met Taira no Tomoshige. By chance, he took a liking to me, made me part of his household. After the fall of the Heike, the world spun into chaos. We were too busy surviving to think about anything else. I remember those days now. We ran from one hiding place to another. We had no one to depend on but him. Those memories are so distant now.
Oh.
So distant, it's hard to tell them apart from something I might have seen on a TV show last month. And now that I think about it, the only reason I kept that bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the one thing I had left when I washed ashore. It was the only clue to who I was. I held onto it out of loneliness, that's all. It was a trace of a past I could barely remember.
Bert! Happy Friday! Inami! Hello! Welcome! How are you all doing? Welcome, we're kinda in a very good, very moment of, you know, whew, toxic love.
I'm afraid I never had even a shred of affection for Lord Komoshige. Even back then.
No way! Why did you even accept that, Oh my god, it's so one-sided. Why did you even accept the mirror then? Back then? Is it just out of like loyalty to like to the clan who took you in? To the person who took you in? That's it? But not an actual like affection? Oh shit! That's toxic love, yes, toxic love. Wow.
I'm afraid I never had even a shred of affection for Lord Tomoshige, even back then.
No way.
Now that I think about it.
Oh. So, right.
It really is him, Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. It was always just like this. All pride and vanity, puffed up with his own importance. The very image of an arrogant Heike. No wonder he failed so spectacularly. Anyone would acting like that.
She's even insulting this fucking guy. Oh my goodness. She's even insulting this guy. He really does not have any freaking affection whatsoever to him. Okay. Just waiting for Mr. Invalid's kneecaps. Where is Mr. Invalid? Dead.
And still, part of me can't help but feel sorry for him.
Doing good. Get a new contract from my job Wednesday last week, so I'm a full-time employee now. Congratulations, Bert! On the 1st was my mom's birthday, and I celebrated it by taking her to eat seafood. And on Saturday, I'll take her to the bookstore so she can get a book as my present for her. Fortunately, I'm low on funds. That's okay. I think your mom will understand. You know, you already took her to like to eat and celebrate her birthday. That's all. That should be enough. And you can like have the book as a present for later. You know, that's okay. I'm sure your mom will understand. But yes, congratulations, Bert. Seriously, that's good to know. You're now full time. I think he's looking at pictures of this I just said some cute drawings of the see that, please. And Mateo broke my glasses due to
to Mila being stubborn and obnoxious, so I have to spend on new glasses. No, Bert! I have to like buy new glasses too at some point. The same palette because you know it's a Hinami thing. Oh, we kind of like waited too long. Okay, we kind of waited too long. We kind of waited too long. It's like, why are you so silent? Why are you not like accepting or denying this? Like, what? Well, why are you so silent? Say something. You know as well as I do that our lives are almost up. It could be over by tomorrow. What are you hesitating for? She actually enjoys her time in this current era. His niece makes squishy noises. I'm good. I've been sick over the weekend. Last time. I was supposed to be like hanging out with like Cheesy and Sagi and have karaoke, but my stomach was like in an excruciating pain over the weekend, and I just felt better by the time it's already Wednesday. So that's why I'm able to like finally stream again. Mission valid with squishy knees. Shoulders are nice. Oh, and also was browsing some game consoles and found the what was that, AYN tour. It looks amazing, but it's expensive, so maybe later down the year. Right. Hey, Sato! Say something! I'm talking to you nicely, and you just stand there like a fucking idiot? Wake up! Oh my god, she's like... he's such a toxic guy. Hold on. Sorry. Inami, thank you so much for the Risa. I appreciate it. Hold on. All you need to do is be grateful and come to my side. That's it. Not being so fucking pathetic. Eh? Thank you so much for gifting Sabi for birth, Hinami. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's see. Ooh! Now Tomoshiki's like, you gotta like be by my side. But what if I refuse? Are you fucking kidding me? Refuse? After all these years? There is no refusal! You would dare defy me? That was never even a fucking option! Come with me, right now. Dare try to say no again. I'll ensure you receive due punishment. I have harsher methods I can use. Oh my god. Harsher methods? Told you. I can use a curse, remember?
Oh, he's gonna torture her until like she disappears. Curse that targets a certain pattern and slices anyone with it clean through. Nice and painful.
But even if you use that to hurt me, or just hold on until tomorrow, your time will run out. You'll never get what you want.
Are you really that fucking dumb? Why would I use it on you? You're immortal.
Huh?
Before I came here, I handed out dozens of business cards with a target pattern to people on the island. Oh my god, he actually like, oh, he's such a sick bastard. Poke him in the eye, girl. I wish he didn't have broad shoulders or wasn't that tall. God, I need to eat something. I'm delusional. Usagi, please do not even think about like getting to agree with these kinds of guys. Okay, don't even. All right, don't even. Don't even like accept like toxic men. No. Don't even do that. Eat a Snickers. You're you're falling for toxic males and you're hungry. Do not fall for toxic men. Why are villains always hot? I'm hungry. Eat.
Right. You wouldn't. Just a flick of my wrist. These stupid islanders will be dead in an instant. You get what I'm trying to tell you, right? You're holding the people here hostage?
Ha! They're just insurance. A way to ensure you will come with me. In fact, that old man Wakamoto was so stubborn about handing you over, I had to deal with him first.
What? You mean you killed him?
So what do you do? So what will you do? You have two options, Osato. Time to choose. Obey and come with me quietly. Or let yourself just condemn these innocent people to a brutal death. And come with me only after you watch them die. Oh, that's so fucking shit. Wait, hold on. I'm fasting because I'm close to my goal weight. And Hinami gets it. Villain men are whole. Are hot. The weather forecast for tomorrow is 26 cm of snow. Damn, Damien. So that's it. Perfect day to stay home and stream. I call him sexy boss? You call him sexy boss? Alright. Okay. Because you think your love is enough to reform them because it doesn't matter how scummy someone is, love can conquer it all. I can fix him! The whole lie of I can fix him. If Mr. Val's here is gonna be like, Zed, I can fix him. You can fix him! No, I will not. I will not tolerate those kinds of like bastards. Because that's what he is. Mr. Val has been summoned! Inami is sending me unsolicited that this makes when I'm trying to work. No! Spoiler, you can't fix him! You can't fix him. No, I will not! I can't fix him. Sagi's like, I can fix him! I want Abby and Devilman. Terrifying that they are burbs. Burp, burp, burp. Tweet, tweet, tweet.
No.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. Well, honestly, at this point, we had to like accept. We had no choice. We're probably gonna have to like find a way though later on. Oh, I'm gonna like show Hinami my collection of burbs. Wait. In a very ominous shit. Look at all of my burbs. You know? Look at all the burbs. The adorable cuteness of the burbs and gangsta burbs. Look at the snow owl. The cutest of them all. I'm still missing one. So we're probably gonna find it like later. Yeah, especially Tit. Especially Tit. Tit is like a really Tit. Tit for tat. the freaking snow owl. Where is he again? Oh shit! Kind of like a. There he is. Look at him. Smells like a bad ending. Yeah. It doesn't like a tit or a sneakers bar. Unsolicited clarification, accusation not requested. Yeah, there it was. Look at that. Look at the burb. 10. Alright, okay. So, Sagi! Obey? Refuse? Either way, this is bad. No matter what we do. I'll let you pick, Usagi. No, tit for tat is like 8. Cloak and Plover is that one. Look at him. No. It's this one. Squishy knees. Sagi! Obey or refuse! What's the consensus? Obey or refuse? I feel like even if we refuse, we're just gonna see we're probably just gonna see him murdering everyone. Yeah, we're gonna try both though. Should we just like try refuse and just get back here and be like, okay, let's obey. Refuse! Okay, we were gonna refuse. No! No, I still can't. I won't follow you. I refuse. What? Selfish little brat. Very well. I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds up. Everyone's gonna be massacred. What? Wait! No. No, we're not gonna go to that, we need a plan thingy. I need to know what happens. Here we go. We're gonna accept. It just like showed up like we need a plan thingy. So I'm like, we're not gonna do that yet. Cause I feel like if you refuse, there's gotta be like another way. But right now we gotta like obey. Because it unlocked the we need a plan. So it means that before this happened, it's possible that Sato's already like coming up with something else. If you hit Mr. Invalid's knees quick enough, you could play a song that goes squish squish crunch. Need a sad ending, so I can be sad enough to eat. God, saggy. Need to wait to see the dominoes fall. Hmm. Why do you have weak knees, Mr. Invalid? Do you need more calcium?
No. No, I can't. That's one thing I just can't do. Very well. I'll do as you wish, Lord Tomoshige.
Finally came to your senses. You think you could defy me? Should have known your place from the start, you worthless peasant. Fucking toxic love. All my joints are weak. It's great entertainment. Okay? What happens now?
Sorry. In the end, I gave in to Tomoshige's threats. Maybe, just maybe, there was still some way to fight his curse, but those memories of a distant past came flooding back to me. Fragments of a life long gone. When I thought of this man, who spent 800 years chasing one purpose with such stubborn, hopeless purity, something in me must have wavered. Before I knew it, I'd chosen to face the end together with this pitiful man, Tomoshige. So before our time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of Ise Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. As a curse that had sustained us for 8 centuries at last began to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Beside me, Tomoshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I stared at his smile as he slowly faded away. A strange calm came over me then. My consciousness began fading into nothingness.
And this is ending 4? You got ending 4? Holy shit. We missed 2 endings. We gotta figure out what are those. We missed 2 and 3. I knew it. His love confession was a dying wish. This is like Silent Hill 2 ending when Protag just unalives himself in his car and drives into a lake.
Forgive me. Won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you.
With whom? With whom? Yuza? No. I guess it's one in Yumiko's route and one in Avi's.
No, it's probably like somewhere here. It's one of these. We got like no ending 4. So okay, so we did this. And then so this is the curse of Tadano no Tomoshige that grew over 800 years ago. 800 long years. Okay. Seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but his pursuit ended in failure. A resentment must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone. Okay. Oh, it's Yumiko and everyone. Alright. Oh. Oji-san from foreign land, yes. Well, you know what? Let's just like see what this way. We need a plan. After discovering the corpse of Shinobu Wakamura, Yuza and Azami realize that the threat of the curses still remains. They meet up with Sato and Tsukasa and gather at a place of their childhood days to discuss what to do next. Okay. But I want to find out what the ending 2 and 3 are. I don't want to do this yet because there's gotta be like something that we gotta do. All right, let's try doing it again. So we're gonna refuse. We're still gonna
gonna refuse. Save you. There might be some sort of step we need to do. Had my ID photos done the other day, even got my hair done for it. Ooh. Nice. Alright. Here we go. Alright. This would have been so much easier. Bleh. Okay. So let's see if we can like get rid of the business card right away. I don't see why I should get rid of it. The fuck? Okay. No. There you go. Throw it away. I don't see why I should get rid of it. No! Throw it away. Alright. So now we know about the curse zone. Maybe now you can like tell me we can get rid of this. Can't see why, but I've got a bad feeling about this business card. I'll just sneakily toss it. Too cute. Right, I don't think anyone noticed. Alright, perfect. No, we just need to like trigger that we're talking about the curse sounds. That's why. So that should be enough. You're crazy. Old man. Alright. Now we get Ikoma.
Is he? What is it? I figured it out. A condition. Really? What is it?
Sitting in the hand mirror all along. Oh, god damn it. We gotta do this again. Jig is up, young lady! Avi's like facial expressions are so extra. Okay. We're trying to kill her. No, no, no. We're trying to like see what else can we like, you know, go here. So, and then with Avi in possession of the Tamatebako. We're gonna like do this again. See if like it will change. By killing Kikuko and not caring, maybe Avi will be arrested. You never managed to convince him. Yeah. We'll see first. There must be like something, you know. We're gonna try to like still not convince them, but because I did like not convince them to give us the Tamatebako, but there's something that we might need to, you know, do. This is what I did. Then he just went out and we're like, nope, no more. That was so good. Or maybe we really need to like do this one first. Alright. Because I could like do all the combinations and like see what happens, you know? Alright. You know what? Yeah, let's see the plan. So Abi still has like the Tamatebako. Kikuko is still like subdued. So what happens? After discovering the corpse of Shinobu Wakamura, Yuza and Azami realize that the threat of the curse still remains. They meet up with Sato and Tsukasa and gather at the place of their childhood days to discuss what to do next. Alright. What? Can't be serious! Old man Wakamura was murdered? Seems that way. I called the police to look into it. Probably has something to do with the slashing curse. That means whoever is causing the curse is on the island at this very moment. Oh my god! That's terrifying! I thought they'd already found a curse stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet. This is too much. So the curse is still hanging around? How does it even happen? Kantekisho at night. There's no sound
other than the wind in the trees and the distant tide. But an anxious feeling grips my chest at thought of what might lurk behind this stillness. Oh my god, it's Azami. Azami, please! Might scare the shit out of me. Where's the other bird? She hasn't seen the corpse for herself, so the reality of the situation still hasn't sunk in. I told her before that everything was going to be okay. There's no wonder that she's shocked by this news. Ordinarily bright and cheerful, she says nothing as the darkness clouds her features. Even she can't hide her concerns now that the situation has become so dire. I thought I could avoid speaking to her, but I don't know if I can hold back anymore. What is this? Natural talent? You now have another recollection. I'm sure he's thinking about what to do next, about how to help everyone on the island. Azami always worries about everyone else before he worries about himself. He really is a good guy. The BFF! Freaking BL again! After finding Mr. Wakamu's mangled corpse, he called Shotaro straight away and asked him to inform Mrs. Shiki of the situation. Poor Shotaro doesn't know what's going on. I love you, man. Yeah. Azami's like, I love you, man. I'll do anything for you. With the crime scene under investigation, we made our way out here to find Tsukasa and Sato. I had a feeling that the killer's real target must be Sato. I needed to find her before the culprit did. Managed to gather everyone together, but I knew we wouldn't be able to relax until the killer was found. The question is, what do we do now? Will hiding here keep everyone safe? Hey, Yuza, got a question. What's up? Isn't the slashing curse a thing Kikoko tried to use? But she was arrested, right? You don't think she's trying again, do you? Well, I think it's a possibility, yes. But we should probably avoid mentioning her to the others unless we can prove she's involved. You're right. We don't want to scare them any more than we already have. Hey! What are you two whispering about over there? Just some rumors. We don't want to spread stuff we don't actually know is true. Oh? Well, now I'm even more curious. Tsukasa, please! You really think it could be someone else committing murders this time? I think it's most likely someone new. Alright. What's this slashing curse business all about, Yuza? Well, to be completely honest, someone planned to use that curse to commit a massacre today. What the hell? Who would do that? Don't worry, culprit was caught this afternoon. The curse was targeting the symbol on the back of the Kameshima handbearers. Oh, I know the ones you're talking about. Yeah. So, anyone with one of those mirrors would have been a potential target. Seriously? That's so scary! Oh, that's why Azami took everyone's hand mirrors this afternoon. Heh, doing my part. Wow, Azami. You're the bro.
But the police apparently found a curse stone that was used to release the curse. Things probably would have been fine even if I hadn't collected all the mirrors.
Can't have been easy though. Thanks for doing that, Azami. Even if the police found some rock, a bunch of people were saved because of you.
Well, when you put it like that, I feel like I really helped out. Oh my god! These two.
But just because there are no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clear, right?
Yeah. I somehow doubt Mr. Wakamura had one of those hand mirrors. That means there may be other items with that symbol on them.
How am I ever supposed to relax ever again? You think the police will find a culprit while we're hiding in here?
I hope so. They're probably searching for him as we speak. You think Tsukasa realized Kikuko might be a suspect in the hand mirror thing? Yeah, she might have. But I don't think she'll say anything else if she asks. Probably right. I think she gets why we aren't naming names. Alright? Tato?
Oh, are you talking to me? What?
Actually, maybe you should be. There's a chance the culprit is after you after all, so stay alert.
Now I'm even more scared. Wait, really? Why would they be after Sato?
Well, it just seems to me like that will be the case. Huh? Yuza, do you know something we don't? Well, yeah. Can't help I can't keep anything hidden from you. I can't keep anything hidden from you! These two bros, I swear. I might as well come out and say it. Truth is, Sato Shiranami here ate mermaid flesh a long time ago and is now an immortal girl.
Well, that is not how I imagine bringing this up.
Screenshot it. You screenshotted that thing? God damn it. Wait, what? Seriously?
And how do you already know that, Yuza?
Is that the part of the Tomokazuki vision too? Oh, was that part of the Tomokazuki vision too? Yeah, something like that.
Hold up, wait! I'm not following any of this. You had a Tomokazuki vision? What does that even mean?
Yeah, this is a lot to take in. I guess now's a good time to explain everything.
What? You ran into a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision of a different future?
What? Sato ate mermaid flesh and became immortal hundreds of years ago? This too. Yeah, the whole thing is pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in, huh? After this, I don't think I can deny any supernatural mystery or occult conspiracy theory ever again. You're really taking all this well, Yuza. This is the wildest thing I've ever heard all day. Oh, the wildest thing I've heard all day. And Sato, I always thought you were a little different, but I didn't realize you were straight out of the history books.
Yeah, sorry about deceiving you.
No, I seriously had no idea. You fit into the modern era so effortlessly.
Well, I watch a lot of TV to learn how to fit in. I love TV. Oh, I get it now. The Tomokazuki is also why you knew about the hand mirrors, right?
Exactly. That's why I secretly enlisted Azami's help. I have to thank you again for that, Azami. I knew this would have worked out if you hadn't trusted me. God damn it. I was pretty unconvinced at first. But you were so uncharacteristically serious that I didn't have a choice. Really? Yeah, I really learned an important lesson. The more you joke around, the less likely people are to believe you when you need them to. You wouldn't be you if you weren't messing around. I don't think you needed to change a thing. I mean, I may have learned a lesson, but that doesn't mean I was planning on changing. That's a spirit. Never change, man. These two bros, I swear. Anyway, on a more serious note, Sato's probably being targeted because she's immortal, right?
That's only gotta be it. There's also that thing we found out earlier. Old man Wakamoto was close to some rich guy called Unkakudono. He said he'd break the curse of the raging waves, but only if Wakamoto handed over Sato. That's right. Mr. Wakamoto said it was to protect the islanders.
Seriously? Can't believe I didn't notice all this happening. Wait, didn't Yuza already break the curse of the raging waves? So there's no need to give Sato to anyone, right? That's true, but things might be worse now. That rich guy might resort to more drastic measures. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, think I got a better grasp on what's going on.
If Sato really is being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her.
I agree. We should probably stay up here for a while so no one finds us.
Really appreciate everything you guys are doing, but this would all be over if I just gave myself up.
Not a chance!
I'm not about to let you do anything like that. You have no idea what they do to you.
She's right. We won't let anything happen to you, Sato. Ah, what's that? I think someone's outside. This is bad. Someone's coming.
Really?
Sato, hide! Quick! Oh, no wait, I think I know him. Oh my god, it's Sodo. Goodness. Ah, Sodo! Thank god it's you. Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. Really gave us a fright. You're Mrs. Shiki's assistant, right? Yes. Yes. My name is Soda Kiryu. Are you alright? Are you alright, Miss Shiranami?
Ah, yes.
Man who wishes to harm Miss Shiranami is heading this way. Yeah, very little time. Wait, what? They really are after Sato? It is likely the same person who murdered Mr. Wakamoto. We must be prepared to defend ourselves. Okay, is there anything we can do? Oh my god. Appearance of a competent ally eased the tension in the room. However, a very real threat is now making its way towards us. I panicked when I first saw the approaching silhouette, but I'm sure glad Mr. Kiryu is here. If someone else found us here, we wouldn't have been able to do a thing. Sodo cheesy. As soon as he heard that someone was coming, he moved right to the front of the room. Damn, Azami, you're such a man. Might be the strongest one here, but I hope he doesn't do anything reckless. Other than an expert in the occult has arrived, she seems a bit calmer. I could really use her brains right now, but I don't want to put too much on her. Shouldn't stare too much.
might get in trouble again. Why? What? What's wrong with... What's wrong with you? Why do you keep staring? When I first met him, he seemed like a pretty level-headed man. If a little scary. But it's definitely nice to have a psychic around when you're being targeted by a deadly curse. Alright. Hold on a second. Mr. Kiryu, how did you find out we were, where we were before the murderer did? Referring to a map, I realized that the path he was taking led only one direction. He was either intending to arrive at the lighthouse or these ruins. I took a shortcut through the mountains to get ahead of him. There was no one in that lighthouse, so I came here next. Wait, you somehow got ahead of him even though you weren't on the path? In the dark? Those together your wearing can't be easy to hike in either. Not to mention the fact you went all the way to the lighthouse before coming here. As I once trained as an intern at a Buddhist monk, I need only the stars to guide my feet. That's amazing! You only have to be careful at night. And we know these trails pretty well. I guess psychics have inhuman physical strength too, huh? Well, I tend to push through difficulties with sheer force of will. That may make me somewhat unique. However, enhancing one's spirit sense does also sharpen the 5 normal senses, making it easier to move about. That's how you got here so fast. If the murderer is coming for us, shouldn't we hurry up and get out of here? Might be a good idea to exchange all the information we have so we can be as prepared as possible. Yeah, good point. If you want to protect ourselves, I guess we need to think up a plan sooner than later. Huh? What? No, it's nothing. You don't have to jump like that when I talk to you. Why do you jump? Why are you jumping when Yuza's like talking to you, Sato? What's going on? What's happening? Okay? What is happening? What is happening? Seriously. Yeah, what why? Alright, anyway. Man ending this way is one Ippei Ikoma. Has come from the mainland. According to Mishishiki, he's an 800-year immortal. What? An immortal? Seriously? Another immortal like Sato? I would seem that you are all aware of Miss Shiranami's condition. Seems like almost everyone knows by the it seems like almost everyone knows by this point. I see. But if he's already immortal, what does he want with Sato? That remains unclear. But perhaps Miss Shiranami could shed some light on the issue. You know anything about this man, Ikoma? No, nothing. In fact, we thought we were being hunted by someone working for a person named Unkaku Dono. That is correct. Ikoma was indeed one of Unkaku Dono's subordinates. I knew it! Did you say it was? You mean he doesn't work for Unkaku Dono anymore? Yes. Unkaku Dono, or rather Yoshiatsu Yamashina, was found dead in his home earlier today. He was apparently murdered by a curse inflicted by Ikoma, in precisely the same manner as Mr. Wakamoto was killed. What? Kameshima? Of course, Tsukasa knows that it's her dad. That means he can't be looking for Sato on Unkakudono's behalf. Just so. And that makes his motive for seeking Miss Shiranami entirely unclear. Huh? No way. Unkakudono was Yamashina? My dad? Kasa, what's the matter? Is that? No. No, that can't be true. Huh? Is Tsukasa okay? Looks like something is bothering her, but I should let her bring it up on her own terms. Yeah, she's in shock. I mean, they're pretty close compared to like that's why I feel like Kikuko's like illegitimate being an illegitimate child is actually incorrect. Is it possible that the Ikoma person can use curses without a curse stone? That does appear to be the case. Yet, very few people would be capable of wielding a curse powerful enough to inflict mortal wounds without assistance. Is there any chance he stole back his curse stone? No, the curse stone for the curse of Tomoshige is in my possession. In fact, I have it with me now. That bronze mirror is a curse stone? Indeed. This is a separate artifact from the still side mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors. Ah, that mirror! I'm pretty sure it belonged to Taira, not Tomoshige. What? How could you know that? Oh, well... Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. It's Holy Week this week. And since it's already Friday, it's Good Friday. So, the Philippines has like a practice of like having processions of like, you know, saints and it like moves around the street. I can't really like explain it, but normally it would have been like around nighttime, like around 5 p.m. when the procession would like start. And yet we have like marching band like moving about already and playing music outside. So I had to like mute because it's very loud. Anyway, it's already gone anyway. Huh? Huh? I believe I understand. Yes, it is all clear now. Considering all the information I've gathered thus far, there is a distinct possibility that Ipe Ikoma has actually lived for 800 years as none other than Taira no Tomoshige. Dun-dun.
Hold on. Okay. Indeed, 800 years is certainly enough time to accumulate the resentment needed to create a curse. How could anyone have held fast to such enmity for centuries? Ah, of course. As the sole inheritor of the entire clan's resentment, the depths of his malice would be overwhelming. Wait, what? I don't get it. What are you saying? There's no time, so I will give you a brief synopsis. We can discuss it in depth at a later date. Okay, let's hear it. All current evidence indicates that the man who is searching for Miss Shiranami, Ibe Ikoma, has been alive for over 800 years. He was known as Taira no Tomoshige during the Heian period, when he likely became an 800-year immortal. And we can assume he gained the ability to wield the curse that launches a slashing attack at a certain symbol via his clan's accumulated resentment. Launches an attack at a certain symbol? So you're saying that symbol was on the mirrors too? That is my current supposition. Would be the same power as that contained within a curse stone. Using that curse power, Ikoma murdered his ally, Unkaku Dono, and then proceeded to kill Mr. Wakamura. What a monster. Did you use your powers to stop him or something? It isn't impossible, but I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at that moment. Is there something else we should be worried about? Well, it appears he passed out business cards with a curse symbol written on them to a number of the island residents. He encouraged people to keep them in their pockets, so there's no telling how many people are currently carrying one. Seriously? Even if the curse has an activation range, as long as he's on the island, you have to assume that all those people are at risk. Then he can kill as many people as he wants whenever he wants. Holy shit, that's insane! We definitely shouldn't provoke him then. Entire island has been taken hostage. Till we do something to remedy the situation, we cannot move against him. What can we even do? We don't have time to find everyone who has a business card right now. Oh, why don't we use the island PA system to tell everyone to throw out the cards? It's possible that Ikoma would hear the broadcast and use the curse before anyone could react. Damn. Yeah, I guess that might push him over the edge. There's just not enough time to do anything else. I might have something. Why don't I meet with Ikoma to buy us some time? If I'm the one he's after, I bet he won't curse anyone while I'm talking with him. No way, that's too dangerous. Don't worry, I'm an immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me. But I'm lucky, might be able to get him to reveal his intentions, or even find some way to end all this. Izuki, this might be the best way to buy us some more time. I'm afraid we have little choice, but you must avoid inciting his anger at all costs. I understand. Not reveal that you know his true identity either. And try to keep him talking for as long as possible. Don't worry. I'm very good at feigning ignorance. You can call me Deadpan McPoker. Deadpan McPoker Face! McPoker Face! No way! Who fucking like a did a deadpan poker face. That is fucking cute. Alright.
You can call me Deadpan McPoker face.
God damn it. That will be my new Reddit name, Deadpan McPoker Face.
Nice to meet you, Deadpan.
She's like the second most reactionary character after Abby, yeah. Okay. I'll stay hidden up here for now.
Tato, please be careful. Going to be as careful as I can be. Trust me.
We'll find some way to deal with the curse. Just don't let Ikoma do anything to you.
I know. I believe in you guys.
Not even slang from the 80s. Translators suck. It can't all be Capcom quality, though. True. Miss Shiranami is waiting for Ikoma downstairs. There's no sign of him yet. There's only a matter of time before he arrives. You need to do something about the business cards while she's keeping him busy. Yes, I go alone. Should be able to make it back to town fairly quickly. You think we can ask people in town for help? Yes. Mrs. Shiki and the others are coming this way. I should be able to meet them en route. Okay, and we don't have time to go it alone. We can ask them for help if need be. What about the two foreigners? They're with Mrs. Shiki too, right? Was not aware you knew of them. But yes, they are. Huh? You mean those two tourists? What are they doing with her? It's Squaresoft. Their quality is in Old English, not retro English. Maybe because she is on her 8 million period. You know, she spent half of her lifespan drowning over and over, right? Yeah, true. Fine, 3 million period. Okay. Girl is psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Whoa, really? Alright. The mountains of Kameshima are shrouded with darkness. At this very moment, a man named Ikoma is approaching along this path. I doubt he'll be able to find us up here on the roof. But we still need to do something. Found the last one! Papa! Oh my god, it's a toucan. Where is it? It's a toucan! Can do toucan. Adorable though, look at him! The fuck is that on its beak? Is that a suitcase? It's like a school bag. It does look like a school bag. You found all 20 mockingbirds! The Mockingbird Theater has been unlocked. Oh hell yes! We got the theater. Let's fucking go. Okay, hold on. Theater ASAP. More to what? Yeah. After this. Wonder what kind of abilities a professional psychic has. Where is it though? Where is it? Oh, we gotta like see that once we get to the story chart later. Azami's trying his best to think of a way to stop the curse too. It's nice to know I'm not dealing with all this alone. Just realizing that gives me hope.
She's racking her brain to think of a way to deal with the curse. Now that I think about it, Tsukasa reacted oddly to that information earlier. I feel like I might have some idea what's going on with her because of the Tomokazuki's vision. Maybe I could use that somehow. This is it. Do or die time. Been trying not to think about it, but ever since I met the Tomokazuki this afternoon, can't help feeling like some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. I guess I'll refer to them as the Tomokazuki for now. Somehow, being led along like this isn't an unpleasant feeling. It actually feels perfectly natural just to go along with it. If anything, the Tomokazuki's choices have helped us miraculously avoid many crises so far. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome this situation too. Maybe that's just wishful thinking. Still, I'm almost positive the Tomokazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now. Oh my god, breaking the fourth wall again! This game! They are listening. Maybe they can give us a sign so we know what to do next. Somehow, I feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. Okay. I make sure I'm on the right page about the curse and its conditions and all that. Sure. Okay, so Ikoma has a curse that uses a certain symbol as a target for a slashing attack, right? And we're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards with that symbol on it. Yes, he can kill the islanders whenever he wants. Okay, and now we don't have the time to collect them all. And if we make an announcement about the cards, Ikoma will hear it and use a curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time. Yeah, that's a problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution. Okay. Well now, Yuza Minakuchi, would seem you have a plan. Not really. I mean, why would you ask me? Oh, I merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Hold on just a minute. Can you tell that the Tomokazuki is working through me? You seem to have a plan. Oh well. I need more time. Sorry, can you give me some more time to think? I see. I'm certain the solution lies with you. But please give it careful consideration. Alright. Let's talk to Tsukasa first. I'm putting down my controller for this. Oh, heck yeah. Sorry, hold on a minute. The gears are all turning full tilt right now. Okay. Honestly, I do not know. But I guess we'll see, alright? Let's see if we actually have a plan. Got it! I have a plan! Probably. Really? Alright, Yuza! Yuza, before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. Okay. Whatever you tell us, I'm going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options or consider other avenues. You understand. You can only choose once, and there's no leeway for unnecessary steps. Wow, no pressure then. Now, lay out the entire plan. Who to ask, what to ask of them. Choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to have them do. Then select confirm. I honestly have no idea yet
what to do. Wait. It really reminds you of Cheesy. Sono. You have to clip that. You just tell Cheesy. Okay. Cheesy, you're gonna be you're here too. I think since it was mentioned, you just need supernatural. No, but we gotta like do something about the whole shit first. No, I still don't have like a. I'm trying to think, but I feel like there's still something that I need more information on. Because we gotta get like someone to do something, you know? What you have them to do, and then what's go diving, fool around, enact purification. Pilot the boat, collect cards, act as consultant. Go diving, make calculations, use inheritance. Use curse, use shagan, use feast of shadows. Use vision ability, do housework, consult your with husband. What the fuck? Enter negotiations, beg for mercy, flee to Tokyo. Enter negotiations, use curse. Write manuscript. Call on guardian spirit, use shikigami. Perform dowsing. Why is Tsuyu here? Go diving, crack a joke, do laundry. That is so funny. Okay, wait, hold on. So I kind of want to like do this a little bit more later, but because I still need to like think of like you know, more, and we do have like new recollections to like figure out, right? So I'm gonna like continue from this chapter where we command things, because I feel like this one is a little bit more complex, and we need like more information on how we can like fight off Ikoma. All right. Oh, here we go. This is Sato's like own thing. Okay. Oh my god, who's this? Can do toucan. An easygoing and affable member of the hoodlum band Blues Brutal Beats. He deftly carries out various tasks with his large beak. His conspicuous beak and strange way of flying tend to make him the target of rowdy burbs looking to pick a fight. And it was during one of these altercations that Tit for Tat came to his rescue, leading the two hanging out together. Oh, that's cute. They became buddies. Yeah, we want them to do what they do best, but at the same time, they can do stuff that that can gather info with their skills. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to like wait a little bit. All right, let's see this Mockingbird Theater. fucking bird together! Curtain call! Well. Looks like the sun's shown his big bad mug. Guess it's time then. Time to head to school! This little bird is tit for tat. A rough and tumble first year of Abe's Academy. Oh my fucking god. Hinami, where are you? Hinami! The birds! Come on, look at him! His multiple acts of wanton, feather-plucking violence finally earned him a suspension. A suspension that ended just yesterday. Oh my god. As big as the screen. Any further trouble, roughhousing, truancy, or otherwise is bound to spell his expulsion. Will Tit for Tat be able to rein in his short-tempered belligerence enough to make it to school without incident? I like this bird. Tit for Tat! Just in time! Here to give my tunes a listen. Well, if it ain't a blues cruise. The best belter on the beach. Love to stay and listen, but I've got a whole tail feather today. Oh, there. It'll all take a minute of your time to hear my latest tunes. Freshly hatched, too. What do you say? You beaches, eh? Now this you gotta hear. Come on, then. Pour your soul out for me. Oh, dear. It seems Tit for Tat has gotten distracted already. Will he really be able to go to school, to get to school on time? 20 minutes later. Oh my god. Bro, what's up? And that's a wrap. Phew. What was that? 20 anchors I called for? I couldn't help myself. Your passion for this beach skewered me through my little bird heart. God, you hear it? This is a special spot for us ocean outlaws, you know? All we want is a place to stretch our wings and have a good time. Things have been a bit dicey around here lately. Trouble brewing in the neighborhood, is there? Some vicious little punks have been tearing their way through everyone's turf recently. Folks are calling him the Savage Snowball. What? All that happened while I was stuck at home? And what would they have lacked the excuse for a name? We found all the birds. No, they're making a stage play for us. Oh my god. Inami! The birds! Don't you worry. Our albatross boss has a heart as big as his wingspan. I bet he'll sort it all out for us. It's nice to have good buddies to rely on. Wouldn't mind meeting the big bird by myself sometime. Anyway, I gotta fly. Can't be late on my first day back. Seems Tit for Tat is finally on the road to school. His early rise means that he still has time to spare. The clock is ticking. Good morning, Tit for Tat. Looks like your suspension's finally over, eh? If it ain't Tupton Teal from next door. What's got you out here so early? Practicing your festival dance? It's not for a festival, silly. We're the step dancing stars, the bamboo breakers. And this pedestrian zone is our stage. Don't blame me when the other members get mad at you if you keep getting in wrong on purpose like that. Hold it right there!
These perfectly synchronized shouts. It's the twin leaders of the Bamboo Breakers, the Jiving Javas.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't even do anything. Hold on.
So the punk thinks he can get away with calling her steps of festival dancing? But he thinks he can charm his way out of it with that adorable baby face. But he knows what's up. Lovable looks cut as deep as any talent. Damn straight.
Okay.
Damn straight. The three of us together would be unstoppable. A tree of pure preciousness. He'd take the streets by storm. The world would be our eggshell.
Oh my god.
We get the sticker treatment of our dreams. And then,
Oh my god. This is better than Hatofu Boyfriend.
tit for tat, we challenge you to dance off. And if we win, you had to join the Bamboo Breakers. Well, I can't deny the strength of your passion. Get ready to kick up your heels. You've got yourselves a dance off. Your better brains were talking so much that text box couldn't keep up. Who said you could run your bigs like that, huh? You want to fight? You got one. Hope you're ready to be turned into pillow stuffing punks. Tit for tat. Stop that right now. You can't afford to be late today, right? Leave this to me and get to school. You're one tough bird, Cottontail. But I appreciate you knocking some sense into me. I'll pay you back for this, I swear. Ding, ding, ding. Sure thing. Let's go eat those pellets everyone's been talking about later. But wait, what about our sneaker debut?
Our hero suffered quite a holdup, but luckily no feathers ended up flying in the end. Oh my god, I can't. You gotta got to school. Oh my god. Poor kid's gonna get the expel opportunity. This is so crazy. Oh my god, the stage play is amazing. Now the school gates are straight ahead. Will he make it through them before the bell tolls?
Tit for tat, finally here. Boo-boo, you've been waiting here for me this whole time? Aw, I knew you were my best bud for a reason. Sailors are cutting it close, though. Don't tell me you slept in on your first day back. Nope, just got up with the sun like a good early bird. Just had to go through a whole song and dance on the way, that's all. Just because you were an early bird doesn't mean you had time to spend catching worms, man. No time for worms today. I did snack on a few bugs along the way, though. Took about 20 minutes, but I gobbled them all up. Might as well have gone for the worms at that rate. Anyway, let's get through the gates before they close. Come on.
I've had it up to my crest with this bird shit. Deciding who the biggest bird on the block is right here, right now.
What's all this about?
Oh no! Of all the birds! He's the leader of the Ocean Outlaws, the charismatic cruiser, Albatross Boss. And the leader of the Rebels Roost, the Ashen Assassin, Don Heron. Why are the two neighborhood big shots squaring off over pecking order in front of our school? I honestly want stickers of these perps. Oh no! Look at you see like tit for tat there, it's shaking. And right in the middle of our turn, tit for tat's gonna bust a gasket. Oh man, it's quivering with rage already. It's only a matter of time before it blows.
I'm
only fooling your flipper, mate. Don't worry, I'm just gonna have a little talk with him.
What? You don't want to. You want to talk things out?
I hear that Albatross boss is understanding type. Besides, I made feathers fly here. I won't be able to flock together with my chums and blues brutal beaks anymore. Flying the roost and leaving your maze high and dry ain't what chums are about. Birds of a feather, that's us.
Foolish cassowary. That's our tit for tat. Bit much for the bird idioms, but still poignant. I was willing to give you and your flighty flock pats up to now. You all act like you're the cock of the walk. I think it's time to show you ocean outlaws who really rules the roost around here. Ready when you are done. Just say the word and we'll clip their wings for good and all. Rebels roost? More like rivals roost. Last bird survived you impressive with the way of the dodo years ago. Isn't that right, boss? The boss doesn't say a word.
Hey, you lot! How about you clear out and go squawk at each other somewhere else? You're disrupting classes.
Huh? Ow! Huh? What's this little pop ball? Go back to the nest and hide in your eggshell, fledgling.
Papa! Fledgling! Got a problem with long-tailed tits, do you?
Long-tailed tits.
Well, this bush tits had enough of your shit.
I can't. I'm dying. This bush tits bad enough your shit. My mind when I saw long-tailed tits. I need tea. Oh man, these tempers are short as ever. He's not like a twig, too much weight on it.
I'll tear out your feathers and decorate my nest with them. You make a flocked parrot look pretty by the time I'm done with you. Ah, 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 ah. Here, here.
Amazing! He tore through the local heavyweights like they were damp nesting material. It looks like it ended too quickly to cause an uproar. Come on, let's go before the teachers notice. He's still dying. Don't for some serious booze back there. Not that I expect anything less from the savage snowball himself.
Huh? What's that you called me just now?
The savage snowball! Man, I wish I had a cool nickname like that too.
Are you going to snowball, punk?
I'm flying out the handle! You're flying out the handle again! And so, tit for tat's legendary rampage began. It lasted until, well, after the school day had ended. And ended up landing him a full-fledged expulsion from Abe's Academy. He got expelled! The end. Yo, that is crazy. That is fucking crazy. Alright. I still want to like figure out what the fuck is this. Alright, but before that, let's see this this natural talent. What the fuck? Alright. You wasted the whole day where you're calling Snowball. Punk! You punk! Alright. Alright, let's see this one with Sato. About 2 months after waking up on Kameshima and being taken in, Sato Shiranami goes to the roof of the Kantekisho ruins for some time alone. Oh, this is the exact time that Yuza and Sato were talking. This is dated back July.
2 months have passed since I washed up on this island. 400 years elapsed while I was locked away under the sea, but I managed to adjust to modern life somehow. Though, sometimes I wonder why I bothered. So quiet on the roof of the Kantekisho. I'm alone, but for the wind rustling in the trees, the distant roar of the tide. Feels so good to have this view all to myself. To just let the soft breeze carry me away. It's the perfect spot for someone who wants as little to do with others as possible. Yesterday, someone came up here and ruined everything.
Yuza.
I was a little worried at first, but I've adapted pretty smoothly to modern civilization. The fact that I only have vague memories of my life from 400 years ago probably helped a bit. I still don't really understand how ships and cars move by themselves, or how electrical appliances and lights and things work. It's not really an issue, to be honest. I know how to use them, that's what counts. Most people who were born in the modern era could tell you that fridges keep stuff cold. Not exactly how they do it. It's actually pretty easy to get by if you can just accept that not knowing everything in detail is normal. Besides, it doesn't seem like life has changed that much for the fishermen who live on this remote island. Apparently, the big cities have greatly evolved, with water and sewage systems as well as subways. Waking up there would have been a lot more confusing. I really do love being alone. So calming. I have a good reason to isolate myself on this island. Soon, my life will be over. Probably have less than a month left. Whoever sealed me away seems to have done some kindness in them, at least. They allowed me to spend my last moments as myself, alive. I can hardly feel grateful. How much living can really do in a few months, few weeks. Our girl Tsukasa was always hanging around me. But I try to keep my feelings in check and act as cold as possible. Getting too close will only make things harder when it all has to end. I like to joke and laugh with them, spend time talking about their favorite TV series and stuff like that. Especially with Tsukasa, the way she reacts to things is so funny. Really hard not to laugh and play along. I have to try so hard to keep my feelings under control. Cheerful conversations will only become painful memories for her later. Since running out into the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just have to play my role as the unfriendly loner till the time comes for me to disappear. Just one more month. One more month of coasting along, without making waves. But watching TV every day, learning more and more about the modern world. There's so much fun to be had. Pretending otherwise actually hurts. Humanity has prospered. In the past, common folk were preoccupied with surviving each day. Now, almost anyone can eat delicious food and sleep in a warm bed without having to toil day and night. People have time, freedom, and entertainment. It's wonderful. And yet, the irony that even way further into the future, everyone's now just like surviving, toiling their life away, day in, day out. Whereas back then, it feels like it's much more fun. Just some reflection. I I wish I had time to enjoy it all. Get on an airplane, maybe even fly to Tokyo. But there's not much chance of that. Not with the time I have left. Still, I really wish I could try one of those game consoles that you can hook up to the TV. You can play different games by switching cartridges according to what they say on TV. Those consoles are so popular that it's hard even to find one. Not that I'm in a position to make demands, of course. All I can do is look at the pictures in the magazines and dream about them. If I had a game console, I bet I'd play it all day. Anyway, there's no point in wishing for too much. I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days this way. It's all thanks to Wakamura. He's just let me watch TV for my last remaining month. It's not too much to ask, is it? Anyway, I shouldn't let my guard down. I've got to keep myself in line. No extravagances. Just got to gently drift along, not rock the boat. Please, that was the plan. And yet, speaking to him yesterday, I got completely carried away. Yuza? I'm still mad at myself about it. Next time, I'll be more careful. Cool as a cucumber. Wait. Next time? Oh well. Yuza Minakuchi. Something about him makes me lose my cool completely. It's probably the shock of finding out that he's immortal too. Yeah, that could be it. Kindred spirit. Maybe being immortals puts us on a different wavelength from other people. That could be why I'm drawn to him. He seemed quite young. Can't have been immortal long. But to think mermaids are still around, even now. Wait a moment. I wonder if he knows I'm an 800-year immortal too. I hope not. If he does, it puts my peaceful life at risk. Better make sure he knows to keep his mouth shut. I have to think, I have to talk to Yuza Minakuchi again. Finding him is sure gonna be a hassle. What? Oh, he's already there at the back. Yep. Knew it. Could hear the footsteps. Ah! He's right there! That actually made me jump. Wish he'd wipe that look off his face, as if he's indifferent. I bet he's secretly proud of himself for being the one to startle me this time. Came back. So, you're here too, huh? Did I startle you? Not one bit! Startle me? Not one bit! It took more than sneaking up behind me to give me a scare. At least I was honest yesterday. You definitely jumped. You definitely jumped. Just admit it. This too. No way. You were there the whole time. Never mind that now. There's something I wanted to ask you. There's something I need to tell you too. But you go first. So, I was thinking about what you said yesterday. About that pretty rough thing. And it occurred to me. Could you, by any chance, be an immortal girl? Wow. I didn't know it was that obvious. Haha, I knew it. Something about you was just different. So, I'm an immortal boy and you're an immortal girl. put it like that.
Not. That's what we look like. That's what we look like. And it sounds better than people who became immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Besides, going by our actual ages or something would just get confusing.
I guess it makes sense.
Alright? You might as well call yourself that too.
Alright, I will. Anyway, as it turns out, I wanted to talk to you about the same thing.
You knew you were immortal, didn't you? Yep. Found out just recently, in fact. I got swept out to sea, and survive against all odds. That's when I remember being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago. And it all started to make sense. Alright, hold on. I need to clean my glasses real quick.
Wait, saved by a mermaid? From what?
Well,
I had no idea. I hadn't even heard an incident like that occurred 5 years ago. And in the sea, just south of Kameshima too.
no one really talks about it anymore.
So a mermaid saved you and made you an immortal boy?
Right? That's my best guess, anyway. Not that I understand why a mermaid will go out of her way to rescue me. Anyway, I'm just happy I can finally talk to someone about this. There's still so much I don't understand. Since we're here, do you mind if I ask you some questions?
That's fine. But I need you to promise me one thing.
Hold on. Hate this. Alright.
Never tell anyone about me being an immortal girl.
Easy. I prefer if people didn't know about me either.
Good. I'd have to kill you otherwise, so thanks for sparing me the trouble.
No. You're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be anyway. You're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear on my life. Or lives.
Oh, look at you making immortal jokes. Well, you modern kids are something else.
Honestly, just came out.
This might be easier than I thought. I just need to keep my guard up. I wonder what he wants to ask me. I don't remember much about the past, so I'm not sure what I can tell him.
Alright.
He's been immortal for 5 years, so he's not going to get any taller.
Unfortunately, yes, he's not gonna get any taller, sadly.
Another 795 years as a teenager sounds pretty rough. Casa told me he tends to play the fool, and that he's kinda hard to read. She was right. He's not a bad kid, though, I think. So, what do you want to ask me?
Oh, right. How long does this immortal thing last? Is it really forever?
800 years. No more, no less.
Wow, 800 years. That's a really solid number.
Precisely. Good luck with the next, good luck for the next 795.
What am I, some fine wine? I need more than luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, like I said. I could tell you how. I could tell you had a long time left.
Huh? Being immortal for so long must give you an amazing intuition. Oh, and just checking. Is there any way to undo our immortality?
No, there isn't. You're not human anymore. And there's no way to become human again now that your human body is long gone.
I knew it. By the way, how long have you been alive?
This is my 800th year. I only have a month left.
What? Really?
It's a long story. But I've kind of been out of the game for the past 400 years. Now my life is almost over. 400 years is a long, long time.
Damn, yep. Mr. Invalid, damn. Indeed. How are you doing, by the way?
How's he going, Mr. Invalid?
Only 1 month. You're way older than I imagined. You had some corn? Sounds good. So, is there anything I need to be careful of?
What do you mean?
Well, seeing as I'm stuck in this immortal body, is there anything I should avoid?
Oh, right. If you fall into a deep fissure or a pit of lava, you'll keep dying over and over, so don't do that.
Yikes! That sounds terrifying. Void lava. Got it.
That's about it. I don't actually remember all that much.
I guess that's how it is.
Oh, and it'll get messy if people find out, so try to keep a low profile. You'll probably have to find somewhere new to live every few decades. It'll help you avoid suspicion.
Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh?
Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with the family registration system. You used to just be able to show up in a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time, but nowadays...
Yeah, I bet it's way more difficult to move around than it used to be.
Sounds real rough. Good luck with that.
Great, thanks. Next day. Oh my god, they kept on like talking every day, I guess. So this is how they bonded.
Not again. Are you going to come here every day?
Not like I have anything better to do.
Yeah, me neither.
You know, you're the one who started showing up in my favorite place.
I like it too. I have just as much a right to be here as you do. Besides, it's such a nice spot.
Yeah, I get that.
You said before that you come here to think. What do you think about?
Stuff like what sort of work I could do.
Oh, are you unemployed?
Obviously. Someone with a job wouldn't spend their morning staring at the sea. Okay, this will sound really dumb, but Yuza is shorter than Sato, but they look cute together. Yeah. And that's why he's never gonna grow any taller, sadly. Because he's immortal. he's not gonna grow anymore. Whatever his state is just that. It's probably because girls are always taller than boys at first. That's true.
I mean, if we look at it, Yuza is simply just 18 years old.
So 18 years old is still like lots and lots of time to grow. So it's not surprising that, you know, he's shorter. But besides, okay, besides, he should be 18 right now. If we're counting on regular, normal age. But if he became an immortal 5 years ago, that's like 14 years old. So he's still very, very young at the time. He's still growing, literally. So his height is already like just stuck there. 13, yeah, no, 13, yes. 13, correct. I stand corrected. They both look 13. I mean, I guess so. He was like stuck us like 17 years old or something. He is a shore king. Mm-hmm. Not everyone's lucky enough to have a cushy life, eating free food and watching TV all day. Listen, can we cut this out? It seems utterly pointless to knock each other down every 5 seconds. These two! They're so adorable! They're so adorable though. So this is the how you two bond. You freaking like you two are savage together.
True. Guess we can call a truce.
Hey. Is living for so long hard?
It's definitely not a stable life. It can be really hard at times. But that's true whether you're immortal or not, isn't it? At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore. Even if you get sick or injured, dying will fix it. Never actually struggled that much because of my immortality, to be honest.
Oh? Is it really that easy? I mean, what if you really want to die and you just can't?
You want to die?
Well, not now. But maybe if I live long enough, I'll change my mind.
Oh. When you said you got swept out to sea before, was that because you... Damn, I thought you were a super chill boy, but I guess you're a sensitive boy too.
Seems that way. I was just as surprised as you to find that out.
Come on then, what happened? Talk to your elder immortal. Jeez, so they blame your mother for the disaster 5 years ago and even shunned you because of it? Guess you mustn't have been keen to come back here then.
I didn't want my grand or Azami to have to worry about me. It was a moment of weakness that pulled me back here, I guess. Not really sure. Is he really a sad boy? He's just short. He's just short. So valid. Regardless, I need to live as quietly as possible and stay out of everyone's way now.
And that's why you come up here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel. It's the same for me.
Probably has squishy knees too. Oh, another day after. Wait, so you were sealed in an underwater cave for 400 years?
Yeah, there was a reason for it. Keep something from happening, but I don't remember what it was. But I'm awake now, so that must mean it's okay, whatever it was.
Jeez. That must have been terrible.
Pretty noble of me, wouldn't you say? If you wanted to worship me, I wouldn't say no. So, this Azami Kumoi guy, looks out for you, huh?
Yeah. He's a really a good guy. Too good for me, definitely. Too good for you? Yo! The freaking like a be a bit, I swear. Oh my god! We gotta like force Cheesy to like play this game. You need to play this. Be a coward! Like me. In some moments, you know?
Honestly, I don't think I could survive on this island without his help. And yet you haven't told him you're immortal?
No. I doubt he'd believe me. Besides, if he started avoiding me or something, and had nothing left, I don't think I could keep going.
Not that you can die.
True. Several days later, oh my god, they really are like spending time together. I see. So, you have been acting cold because you don't have much time left, huh? I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy.
Yeah, exactly. And when you live as long as we do, you have to say goodbye to so many people. Oh, and when you live as long as we do, you have to say goodbye to so many people.
Come to think of it, being immortal sounds pretty rough.
Well, it does mean saying goodbye a lot. You can see why some people see immortality as a kind of punishment, or hell itself. There have been immortals who became so overcome with despair, they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves to religion.
Like Yao Bikuni. That's where that story comes from.
But, you know, as far as I can remember, never felt like this existence was hell.
Really?
Yep. For those 400 years before I was sealed away, I just lived out my life. If you ask me, not everyone's cut out to be immortal. It's like anything else, really. Some people have what it takes, others don't.
So what? You were just a natural immortal?
Yep. It's like I was born for it.
I see. There really is something for everyone. But I guess emotionally maturing to match the fact that you're 817 years old wasn't for you, though.
You notice? I'm self-conscious about that.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, it takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day.
True. I wish I had that talent too. I'm jealous. I hope I'll be able to look at it the same way.
Are you scared?
Huh?
Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years?
Well, yeah, that's part of it. It's also just hard to imagine myself living in the future.
Makes sense. Probably would have been scared too, if I'd known from the start that I had 8 whole centuries ahead of me. But I reckon you'll be okay. Might even surprise yourself.
You think so?
Yeah, you're a lot like me in some ways. So I think you might just be cut out for this immortal stuff.
Huh. Are we like... I hadn't noticed.
Sure we are. Like, how you start playing the fool when you're embarrassed?
Got me there. Ah! Whoa! They're getting to know each other so well now. In just a few days.
See? I remember when we first met, we started talking like we were old friends, right off the bat.
True. I remember thinking it was funny how I didn't feel awkward at all.
I rest my case. Got the knack for it. Another 795 years will feel like nothing. Blink and you'll miss it.
Like nothing? I don't know if I wanted to go by that fast.
Exactly. In the end, you might not even feel like it was enough. Maybe your last words will be, "No, I live 800 years, but come on! Give me another few centuries."
I get it now. You really are good at being immortal. So good. You still don't want to die.
Huh?
You've only got 1 month before your lifespan ends. You must be scared too. You've never despaired once at being immortal until now. Ooh.
You're not wrong there. I mean, I lost 400 years. I'm not nearly done with life yet. I want to keep living more than anything. Of course I'm scared.
I can understand that. Not like you're on your deathbed and been given 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as you're as healthy as can be. So maybe it's time you stop worrying.
What do you mean?
Since you don't have long left, why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Live it out to the fullest. If you do your best, you can. If you do the best you can with the time you have left, you might even feel satisfied with the life you've lived in the end.
Wow, I don't know why I didn't think of that. But if I get too close, to anyone, it'll only hurt them when I die.
Yeah, but I mean, you could just let them warn you. You've had to do that plenty of times, right?
I guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age.
Exactly. If it helps, consider yourself forgiven.
Does that mean you'll mourn me when I disappear?
Oh my god! Of course I will. From the bottom of my heart.
Really now? That might just make me happy.
Good. And here's the plan. You're going to have as much fun as possible starting tomorrow. Takasa's coming back for the holidays too, by the way. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to hang out with you. She wanted to be your friend, you know.
Oh, I'm liking the sound of this more and more. Wanted to be her friend too. This is my chance to take her around the island. Oh, but while I'm at it...
Yeah?
You said your grandmother, Tsuyu, needed someone to talk to, right?
Yeah? It's just, we don't have much to talk about. There's always going on about what's on TV and I can't keep up.
Haha, be the TV talk to me.
Mr. J! I've been feeling a lot better. Thank you for asking. And how's it going? We're doing so well. You know, making so much progress. We actually got one ending. Ending number 4. We got already ending 1, which is you know, you won't miss it. I already got ending 4. There's still I missed 2 and 3. I don't know how to get 2 and 3 yet. I don't know how many more do I need. How many more endings do we have? And there's gotta be a true ending of some sort. So we're gonna like see how this goes.
He goes, work, grind here and there.
Small break. That's nice to know, Mr. J. Oh, and I'd be happy to look after her while you're out working as well. Are you sure? That'd be a huge help, but sure, I'm sure. She seems like an interesting person to talk to. I'd like to spend some time with her. She's definitely something. You can't let your guard down around her, that's for sure. And she's pretty stubborn. Not to mention, she doesn't like something, she's not afraid to say it. I'll bear that in mind. You know what? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow now. I'm glad. Hey, Yuza. That's my name. Don't wear it out. I know we initially came here because we wanted to be alone, but from now on, can we come here when we don't want to be alone instead? Yo! What is this liner? Yeah, just don't come here when you don't want to be alone. Pato. Of course we can. I'll wait for you here every day. Ah, no! Not like this game. That smile of Yuza is just so. It's just so After that, I decided to stop holding back and reach out to everyone around me. You know what? They responded. They've started interacting with me in just the same way. I decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible. So much fun that I won't have time to fear the end. Of course, no one but Yuza and I know about my immortality, or what little remains of it. But these past few days have been so much fun. There are points where I can't even tell if I'm dreaming or if this is my new reality. Most importantly, Yuza's life and mine have continued to intertwine as we meet at our usual spot day after day. Oh, game, please! No! No! We get along so well. Being together feels like the most natural thing on earth. It didn't take long for us both to notice how comfortable we were around each other. Yeah! Yo! Before we knew it, we were being drawn together with increasing intensity, like stars meeting in orbit. There's more! They became an item. You know, they're just enjoyed. Oh, I love that. That was great. was great. That was so great. We gotta check it out. Yuza Minakuchi meets Sato Shiranami, a fellow immortal, in secret over the past month, and grows closer to her. A decisive night befalls them. We need to know. It's August 6th. Cool night sky is teeming with stars. The wind gently brushes the trees as ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. But there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. When we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt. Oh, is that what? Wait, is that why he's trying to look for a mermaid? To ask if she can, if that mermaid can extend Sato's life. Yo, that's the real purpose of Yuza. She got a crazy guy and a short king obsessed over her. At least the short king is at least okay. Green flag. He's not toxic. The heck is that, Mr. Invalid? Okay, wait. Oh my god, the story is, oh my god, it's so good. I can't wait. Alright. When we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt. What? She confessed! Oh my god! She said she loved me, that if it were somehow possible, she'd be with me forever. Ah! My kokoro! My kokoro! Look, they spend time hanging out together every single day. It started off as nothing. It's just oh, you're here in my spot. No, this is my spot. Until they started to talk about something, and they have one thing in common. That is already enough to bond someone who's the same who's the same as you. And then as you go get to know more each other, you get to see more things that are similar. Of course, there will be differences, but you get to see more similarities or more things that are of the same interest as you. You'll be yeah, you know. And of course, you're gonna enjoy spending time with them. And that's what happened. They enjoyed spending time together. And when you look at it, Yuza actually help Sato to enjoy the moment, the last few days that she had left, instead of holding back and trying to keep to herself, even though deep inside she wants to go out, experience whatever things, meet new friends, interact with the townsfolk instead of being alone. And with Sato helped Yuza to understand the new reality that Yuza will be experiencing. So they kind of complemented each other in a way. And I truly understand now the the progression of their, progression of their love. Which is great. I was like, okay, how did they, when they're looking at each other, they're like, I can't, I can't just like pretend or, act too calmly whenever they talk earlier. But I was like, hold on. So there's really something between them. You know that. It's just that in my head, how did it turn that way? I need to know that the way that their closest like came to be. If you get what I mean. So I was like, they need to like show that to me, or otherwise there's like a huge disconnect on how like they bonded so deeply like that. But because of like what we got earlier, this recollection, I was like, oh, no, it's so good. I love it. My coconuts are like, fuck, I love that. Give me more. All right. Anyway, she says she loved me, that if it were somehow possible, she'd be with me forever. Must have taken some real courage. I actually feel kind of bad for making her say it. Because I feel exactly the same way. Even though we've known each other for less than a month, I can't deny these feelings. I mean, yeah, alright. It doesn't always like take that long for you to like someone or show interest to someone. Because once you click, you know. And there's no, even if you can't really like explain it, but you will know. Felt the same way. But I didn't have her courage. Either way, one of us only has days left to live. The other, 795 years. Telling her how I felt would mean nothing. Worse, it would make parting that much harder. Yuza! Saturn's on a deadline, that's why she went out and said it. Compared to Yuza can't say it because it would be harder. Because he feels the same way. He said it right then and there. He said it. He feels the same way, but he can't say it because it will be harder. Stop chopping onions. Yo, these kinds of sappy crap is what I like. Okay, anyway. I thought I could bury my feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. For her part, I suppose she wanted to move on without leaving anything unsaid. With no regrets, even if nothing came of it. She knew it was futile, but she still said it anyway. And yet, once I let those feelings out, feelings that should never have been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. Our otome plans are calling us. Yes! As Takemari would say, it's grilling me. Them smoke in my eyes. He's staring me. He's grilling meat. Oh yeah. Okay. My desire to spend the rest of my life with her burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplated possible ways for us to remain together. And the answer came to us surprisingly fast. An answer that we shouldn't have even considered. But there was no time to concern ourselves with the right or wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. Only one option was available to us, and we intended to take it. But there was hardly enough time to see it through. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. God! Wait. Tato sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. I wonder what she's thinking about. Drama and barbecue? Yes, yes, yes! She carefully contemplating what comes next. Hold on. What are you thinking about? Huh? I was thinking about how we first met. A month ago? Yeah. Back then, you said you wouldn't bother me. But you peeked over me like 5 times, didn't you? Damn. But you peeked over at me like 5 times, didn't you? Ugh. Thought I was being sneaky. And you even counted the number of times? But if you were counting, I guess you must have been watching me too, right? I didn't realize I was giving myself away. Why, you're right. I was looking at you. Ah, so that's why you crept up behind me to scare me, huh? I wasn't trying to scare you. No shit, I got scared. That's... I got scared that time. I just wanted to see your surprised face. So, you were trying to scare me. Well, you honestly got me good. You definitely got me back the next day. Love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets. Come on. You can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We're only just getting started. Right. Only getting started. The music is not helping, okay? It's making my, making my cocoa like hurt. Gah! My heart won't stop racing. Never felt this way before. First, I thought it was simply because we were both immortal, that our closeness was a feeling of kinship. But it's more than that. Never gotten along with someone so well, especially someone who's lived such a different life from my own. It feels like I've found a missing piece of myself. My heart is whole when I'm with her. Oh, stop it now! Game, I'm crying. I'm crying. Our very souls are in harmony. Well, I might be pushing it a bit. Yuza's like, okay, that's a little too poetic. A little pushing it over the limit. Okay, but, you get the gist. Even Gran saw how compatible we are, and urged me to get married already. Yo! Granny! Granny is like 100% I support.
I support you, grandson. I support you, Yuza.
Oh my god. This is so fucking good. Holy shit. This is like, Granny just like 100% approves. If you want to get married right now, I will support you. That was too embarrassing for me to tell Sato about though. No. There's no way I can lose her. Can't even conceive of life without her. Even with 800 years of life ahead of me, I'll never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her. There was some way to use my immortality to stay with her. I'd do it in an instant. Whatever form I have to take, I wouldn't complain. I'd sell my soul to the devil, it would get me what I desired. We'd made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. Is that why? I guess that's why. I guess that's really why they're looking for a mermaid. Like, they really were trying to look for a mermaid. You know? Like, Yuza's like, I don't have time. I only have 2 days to look for a mermaid. Okay. Satoshi Shiranami meets Yuza Minakuchi, a fellow immortal, who secret over the past month and grows closer to him. The decisive night for befall. Alright. Let's see, like, Sato's side. Night, Damien. Have a good night. We'll watch the rest later. Good job. That's fine. Summer breeze feels perfect. The clear sky is sparkling with stars. Nothing relaxes me more than the whisper of the tide and the breeze in the trees. So happy. I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this feels like a miracle. I'd all but given up. Never thought I'd get a second chance. When we were here yesterday, I told Yusa how I felt. I told him I loved him. That if it were somehow possible, I'd stay by his side forever. I'd planned on taking those feelings to the grave. But then it hit me. There wouldn't even be a grave for me. Maybe that's why I blurted it out. I was prepared for it to go badly, but he accepted my feelings. Still, I only have 2 days left. Can't be any easier on him than it is me. After all, sharing our feelings changes nothing. It'll only make it harder to say goodbye. No, you're making me cry again! But Yusa confessed that he had been suppressing his feelings for the same reason. Oh, he did say he did reciprocate. Hearing that made me wish I hadn't said it first. Can't help feeling like I lost somehow. These two are so cute! But looking back, that moment was the only time I could have said it, so I'm glad I did. However, now that it's all out in the open, I thought we'd feel a sense of a sense of peace. We don't. Far from it. Not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story, bound to die beautifully together or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo.
Yusa asked me if I was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I didn't need to think twice. If that's what it takes, then so be it. All I want is to be with him. But we're running out of time. Although, even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway. Part of me wishes we'd made this plan much earlier. Maybe I needed this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is how it had to be. Oh, maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we'd made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end. Part of me wishes we made this plan much earlier. Maybe I needed this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. I mean, even if you had like thought about it like much earlier, you wouldn't even feel that deeply to someone if you rushed it. If you rush your feelings like that, you know, it takes time. It takes time for love to grow. If you just rush it, sooner or later you're gonna grow tired of it and be like, you know, it's just in time. But yeah, it's so sad. Because I silently gazing out at the dark sea. I wonder what he's thinking about. Thinking about you. And how he will be able to like pull this through. Find ways to like let you live for another 800 years more. I suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. What are you thinking about? Huh? Oh, just our heart difference. Fucking use that. This is so funny. God, this guy is so funny. I love Yuza. I like him. He can be serious, he can also be like fucking funny. Oh? That has been bugging you? Well, you know, we're gonna be like this forever. Don't worry. Even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, Yusa. Yusa the short king, yeah? Yeah, thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. Yusa, I love you. You're so cute. Hey, it's not your fault you were only in middle school when you became immortal. Nothing you can do now. We just have to live with it. Man, if that happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd be at least 5 centimeters taller. Wait, even then I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Wow, that's crazy. Sorry for being crazy tall. It's fine. I don't care if there are 15 centimeters between us.
You're still my adorable Sato! Ah! My Kokoro. My Kokoro. They go so well! Holy shit! I love it! Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. How tall is Sato? Like 6? I don't know. I honestly do not know. I don't think so. Maybe close to like 5'6", 5'7", or so. Because Yuza's like middle school height. So it's probably like 5'2" or something. Maybe. Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh? Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then. From what I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy. Sorry to hear that. It's not like you could help it. I don't want to assume Yuza is 4'11". Well, they treated me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me. That's awful. On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me. Who's that? Sounds like someone's jealous. Hey! I ain't the kind of guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past. What's done is done. Nice line. I bet you've been wanting to say that one for ages. These two! Ah! Still, I mean, you've been alive for so long. There's way too much history to worry about. Fair point. Honestly, I barely remember him myself. Although I don't think I like him all that much. He was just somebody important I couldn't say no to. Or something like that. Oh, Tomoshige! Instantly. It's Tomoshige. 100%. I mean, let's be real. I mean, Tomoshige is like toxic as fuck. Alright? Tomoshige is like toxic as fuck. And I guess it makes sense she couldn't say no because you know, he's Lord. If he says no, if she says no to a Lord, especially an arrogant one to boot, then who knows what would have happened to her. Ah, really? That's good to hear. At least as far as I can remember. Anyway, I thought you didn't care. Well, I guess having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel a bit out of your league. I see. Well, I'm the one who confessed to you, so I guess we call it even for now. These two are so adorable! Right, that works for me. Not sure what's even exactly, but I'll take it. I would have assumed he'd be thinking about tomorrow's plan. I never imagined he might be thinking about what comes after that. He's so sure we're going to succeed. Knowing that makes me feel so much more confident. Ah, fuck. Hold on. There you go.
His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring right now. So glad he's here with me. My heart won't stop racing. Never felt this way before. I didn't think I could feel something new after living for 800 years. The fact that he's an 800-year immortal too probably has something to do with it. With him, I still feel. With him, I feel safe. Something I'd be afraid to tell him. That's not all there is to it. There are some people you could know for decades and still not fall in love with them.
True.
And then, there are those you know you can't live without barely a second after you met. Even a bond that's lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day. Love isn't measured by time. Maybe too much to say we're soulmates, but... Oh, maybe it's too much to say we're soulmates, but... That's how it feels to me. Even C has been saying that we should get married because we're clearly made for each other. Not that I've told Yuza that. It'd be way too embarrassing.
Wow, Yuza smiling like that.
I don't want to say goodbye to Yuza. It's like I've waited 800 years for him, and now... a lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow. Everything the islanders have been protecting. Heck, even some relationships might crumble. Still, we're going to do it. Made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what.
My apologies for the interruption. I simply wish to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yuza Minakuchi and Satoshi Ranami attempted in vain to hide their feelings for one another, and now they are hatching a plan. Considering how much you've remembered already, I'm certain you'll recall this fact as well. So let me ask you, what can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? What? What can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? Yuza. Oh, wait. Sato must once again be made immortal. Yeah. Must once again be made immortal. No. Must once again be made immortal. Satoshi Ranami must once again be made immortal. You say? That is correct. And you chose the right answer on your very first attempt. Well done indeed. Indeed. As there is no way to undo the curse of an 800-year immortal. The only way for them to remain together would be to somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They believed they had no choice but to make Satoshi Ranami live for another 800 years. As such, the plan they hatched was to obtain second helping of immortality. A truly radical concept. Such a method goes against the very laws of nature. But it is not my place to judge. Please enjoy the continuation of their story.
I told Azami about our plan to find a mermaid, and he agreed to help. We'll go diving tomorrow morning and hopefully find a clue. Sorry I can't be I'm sorry I can't be any more help. I just can't remember anything else. But I'm sure there was a mermaid on Ise-Shima. Don't worry about it. At least now we know where to start the search. Really seems like my mom had some connection with mermaids though, huh? Definitely. Tsuyu showed me this, that scale. It really looks like it came from a mermaid. How strange would it be if it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along? Yeah, even I think that's a bit of a leap. If I start diving in the Southern Sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again. So that's okay. So this is why he actually wanted to dive. He has a purpose in mind. Even the fact that there's a reason why he's like looking for something through going on a dive in the sea. It's to look for a mermaid. Right. If I start diving again, diving in the Southern Sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again. Which will give us the chance to hear more details that they might not be aware of. That's the hope, anyway. I tried to keep my head down as much as I could until now. I can't stand idly by anymore. Lately, there's been talk around the island of ominous signs. Maybe that'll work in our favor. You mean people talking about the storm coming? Yeah, that could be just the push we need. Also, about the person you said you met today. Yumiko Shiki from the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something. Yeah, there's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. But she apparently has the power to detect immortals. And when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere. They've been watching me too. So they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. Pretty wild to think that we're being hunted by government authorities, so. I guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist. I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching for mermaid flesh either. It'd be great if we could somehow get some information out of them. Might be difficult. We don't even know if they'll be coming back to Kameshima tomorrow. True. Guess we could always go to the mainland. Yuza? Yeah? Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Couldn't we tell Tsukasa and Azami everything and ask them to help us? It's not that I don't trust them, because I do. It's just that the more people there are that know a secret, the more likely it is to come out. He's not wrong though. People find out there's a way to become immortal, it could cause a total uproar. Even the police would be after us then. Heck, every person who wants to live forever would be looking for us. Can't force Azami and Tsukasa to get caught up in all that. You're right. If anyone is going to get locked up, it should just be us. Exactly. That's why we should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. Besides, if we told anyone else, it'll be harder to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden. Oh, you know what? This is why, like, Yuza looks at Shotaro kind of, like, badly, like, one time. You know?
Because when Shota's like, I'm looking for Sato. I'm like, hmm? He was like, hmm? Then, just thinking out loud and asking, did we need all of the mermaids? Didn't we meet all of the mermaids already? Sato and Yumiko were mermaids, yes? No, Sato is not a mermaid. Never was. She never was a mermaid. She just like ate mermaid flesh one time. 800 years ago. Along with Tomoshige. Yumiko definitely is a mermaid. She's a Nagame. Sobae is the one who saved Yuza, which is why he became an immortal. But she's already back at Ryugu. Hayase is dead. That's why there's the curse of the Forsaken Fish. So we pretty much are fully aware of the three. So we're probably like trying to find one of the mermaids, probably Sobae. If she's she's like still hanging around somewhere. Or maybe there's another mermaid who decided to like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna like go to the human world. Won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? I guess I can just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with some solid evidence. They probably shouldn't let people know about us either. You just make it harder for us to continue our search. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'll try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. As of now, I doubt anyone knows about our relationship. Yeah, I'm sure no one has caught on yet. Let's avoid all unnecessary contact while we each continue searching for mermaid flesh on our own. We can set specific times to meet up and share information, but we'll have to make sure no one sees us together. Right. I'll avoid interacting with you in public. But we need to contact each other in an emergency. We can leave some kind of signal at the place we often walk by. Oh, I know. I'll leave this Kameshima keychain in front of the town clock. Oh! Okay! Okay. We picked up that keychain like one time. Oh, I know. I'll leave this Kameshima keychain in front of the town clock. If you see it there, do you think you could come to the roof of the Kantekisho? Oh, okay. Oh, that's the one I gave you. Okay, Kameshima can be our go-between. So, if he... Okay. Well, I guess that gives us 2 days to find what we need. I know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up. Right. Alright. Wait, there's still I'm curious, okay? I'm curious, wait. So... I'm still... you know what? I'm gonna restart this. Let's see what happens. Okay. Oh, that's why she picked up that that keychain, right? And that's when she decided to like do something else. But after that, I headed somewhere else, this time for my own purposes. Okay. Let's see. Should we go to the residence first or to the lighthouse? The lighthouse definitely is like a, you know. Hello? Is anyone home? Am I kidding? I know no one's is here. Hmm. We're probably gonna need that at some point, yeah. Hmm. I guess lighthouse. Yo, hi there, how's it going? Welcome, sir. I can't stop. Okay, there they are. Okay, let's think about what I need to know. To do now. The two special these two have a special box called Tatame Tobacco. Okay. I have to try. You just woke up? Oh, good morning. Happy Friday. Hmm. Hmm. has been happening in the story wise. Oh, there's so much shit going on. So wait. So Sato, I don't know if this is like the correct wait, hold on. Let's just go back. So Sato and Yuza are actually immortals. And Sato only has like a short period of time left. Literally like 2 days left of her lifespan. Of her 800-year-old lifespan. And they grew close together just simply talking and spending time together. That they're now trying to find a way to extend her life. And the only way for that to happen is to like find a mermaid and, you know, make her immortal again. Immortal but not really. Well, you only have like exactly 800 years. She has been alive for 800 years already. So she only has 2 days left of her lifespan. Whereas Yuza just recently became an immortal 5 years ago from the events, the current events in the game. So he has 795 years left. But because these two are, 817 years considering her age. 817 years if that's the exact, And considering that they are lovers, they're like, we gotta like find a way to, be together forever, or at least long enough for them to like enjoy their time together. So they decided to like look for a mermaid. That's originally the plan. Okay, but certain things are like brewing in the scene, wherein Sato actually is from a time of the incident with Tomoshige, the Heike, the incident with the Heike clan. So what was it again? Shit. The Taira clan, or the Taira clan, was like a big samurai clan, and one of them was Taira no Tomoshige. Tomoshige basically is the one of the guys that is still alive right now and looking for Sato. True Love Kiss fixes everything according to Disney. True Love Kiss and Animal Friends. Stop. Okay, so this guy, Tomoshige, who is an arrogant lord samurai, became fond of Sato while she was still like, 17 years old. Not yet an immortal. And what happened was, during the time that there was like hunting, they were being hunted down, the Taira clan were being hunted down by their opposing samurai faction, the Genji. I think there was the Genji. Then they tried to escape, of course, but in order for Tomoshige to like avenge the Taira clan, because he believes it's his destiny to like rebuild the Taira clan and avenge them, he ate the mermaid flesh that was in a tamatebako. The one that was like handed over to his ancestor, which is Taira no Tadamori. You know, Taira no Tadamori. It was already like very dried up, and then nothing happened. And then they encountered a mermaid, okay, who wanted the tamatebako back, but Tomoshige slashed through the mermaid, and it cut a piece of, you know, tail of the mermaid, which he kept in the tamatebako for a bit. And then afterwards, he decided to like give it to Sato forcefully, to like, yeah, eat this flesh, you know, eat this flesh. And then nothing happened. But then they were surrounded by the Genji, you know, pursuers, and Sato was struck by an arrow and fell off into the water, assuming she died. Then Tomoshige also was slashed, and he fell into the water. No one actually found out what happened to him, but it turns out he is apparently an immortal. So he has been an immortal for quite a while. And then we go through, like, after 400 years had passed, this invasion of Taishima happened. So Sato became Princess Hatsune, okay, where what was it? Sumitaka took in as like a daughter, and has been living in Taishima quietly along with the mermaids. And because, you know, Komatsu Sadamune is apparently, okay, Komatsu Sadamune is apparently Tomoshige, but he changed names because obviously he's an immortal. He still wanted to, like, you know, rebuild the Taira clan. After 400 years had passed, he still want to rebuild the Taira clan. So he heard about the rumors of mermaids being worshipped in Taishima. So he invaded Taishima, massacred all the people there, and that caused like the curse of the raging waves, wherein a storm will like occur and it would sweep off all of the ships. But of course, he won't die from that because he's an immortal. So during that whole 400 years more, he spent all his life trying to, you know, get his family honor back, you know, get the Taira clan back. But it was no use until he heard, you know, it was no use. He's almost at the end of his like lifespan of 800 years. So he was like, what was the whole purpose of like him doing that to, yeah, like no matter how much he tried to bring back the Taira clan, he still kept failing. So he was like, I don't have any more purpose, blah blah blah, until he heard about Sato. So he went back to his obsession of, oh, okay, so Sato, the one that has been by my side all this time, and the one that I actually made a vow to be with forever, through the gift of those two mirrors, was there. So he's thinking of wanting to end their life um, by just together. But of course, Sato doesn't feel anything about like that guy who is a toxic asshole. And that's the reason why we found out that she's actually in love with like Yuza instead. So now I'm trying to like figure out how to like, you know, how to see what else can we do so that, you know, we can get the other ending. So I already have ending 4. So there's probably like 2 and 3 that I missed. And yeah, there's the current one that I'm in, which is this We Need a Plan. There's a lot of like thing that you need to do, or a lot of stuff that you need to do, because you're preparing to make sure that you defeat Tomoshige at all costs, because he's already hunting down Sato and is about to like head over to the lighthouse, or to the ruins where they are meeting. And yeah, Sato offered to like buy some time so that everyone else could find a way to like defeat Tomoshige. But right now, I'm kind of trying to figure out, because there's like 2 options here, and I'm like trying to figure out how to get like the other endings. That's pretty good then. Good job. Thanks. It was quite whew. No. All right. So, let's see. Maybe, right? We kind of like found all this recollection, right? Maybe I need to do something different here. Because we kind of like had Avi be in possession of the Tamatebako. Oh yeah, I completed all the burbs. Did you see this? The adorableness of the burbs. Look at this! Look at this! Look at this relationship chart. It's crazy. There's also the Mockingbird theater where it's just a silly like a skit of tit for tat, you know. Long-tailed tit. It's crazy. I can't like read it again because it's just Master Bean will figure it out. Because it's just funny, but it's crazy. So basically the story is this guy has been like suspended for, you know, being a Yankee and causing trouble at school. But that suspension is already lifted. So he can go back to school. And he needs to go to school this time, or otherwise it will result in his expulsion. And so he went into his journey to go back to school. However, he encountered so many obstacles along the way until eventually he was nearly at the door to his school. But then the gangster leaders, Don Heron here, the Don Heron and Albatross boss are having a fight in front of the fucking gate. And then Tit here. Tit. What can we do? He's a fucking... His name
his nickname is Tit.
But he hates being called like the snowball, you know, savage. The savage snowball. Because, you know, because of how cute he is. And he goes on a rampage. Like,
How dare you, you punk! Calling me a savage snowball!
and then he went on a rampage. That's why he got expelled. Right? But yeah, these two gangster leaders were in the front gate of the school. And then when the Tit here was like, excuse me, may I can you do this somewhere else? You know, asking nicely. And then the Don heroine was like, who are you, fucking punk? Think you could like just boss around like the mafia bosses, you know, the gangster leaders. And then he went on a rampage and be like, the stickers have actually a story. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's so funny too. So yeah, that's the thing. That's pretty much it. In the end, this delinquent burb was expelled. This delinquent burb was expelled. It's so funny. I was just like, holy shit, this is so crazy. So, alright, going back now. I think we need to like change the scenario here. We need to get that tamatebako from Avi. And then maybe if we can get the scale to the inside the tamatebako, then maybe there's a chance, you know? We'll see. That something new happens. Alright, okay. I actually know what to do at this point. So let's just go ahead and like see. I'm not gonna like read through all of that. Okay, so let's talk to Abby. I heard you were searching for a mermaid. Is that true? Oh, tell me, young lady, do you perchance know of a mermaid? Because if so, you must help. This guy is such a very extra old man, you know, 40-year-old man. The people who wrote that mini story were high. Oh, they are. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know anything about any specific mermaid. Oh, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them. Now you look both disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong? I'm the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death. What? Indeed! The people on this island are nothing but trouble! Bad enough of it! You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like everyone else. Admit it! Well, I need to steer the conversation toward the tamatebako. Should I say? Yeah, just admit it. Unk. Yes. Must become immortal. Everything depends on it. You know anything, I sincerely ask you to tell me. Ha! There it is! Your true colors! I knew it. You think I'd just hand over the tamatebako I struggled so hard to obtain? Okay, hold on. Uh... Ooh, what are we gonna like say to make sure that hold on. Okay, I'm back. Alright. So, should we just like say we need it? I feel like just asking the Tamatebako would be like, you know, pretending that You know what? Sure. Let's just say please, I need it.
Please, I need it no matter what.
Oh, look at that fire in those eyes. Looks like there's more to this. Very well, tell me your tale. If it rouses my spirit as an author, then I might just be persuaded to hand the box over.
Really? Right, let me explain.
Tell the truth.
I'll tell you, but you have to promise that you won't tell anyone else about this.
Of course. I swear it. The lips are sealed tighter than a well-cooked bottle. A well-corked bottle. Well-corked bottle. Well-cooked. I'll be such a sap. Oh, yeah.
Is that supposed to be reassuring?
Don't worry. You won't go breaking any promises.
Alright then. Where do I even start? Truth is, I'm what is known as an 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal.
Huh? What? Is all that true?
Wait, are you trying to say that you are that Osato from Sawa? The real one? Yes. It's probably me.
Whoa, that's why you're doing all this?
Wait, no way. Are you being serious? Yes, completely serious. Which is why I need that Tamatebako no matter what.
You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it.
Please, all I need is that Tamatebako. Javi, what do you think?
Are you sure you're alright with this? I can hardly call it sane.
Yes, this is what I want more than anything.
Very well. Now, curse. Amazing! Such stunning spirit! I'll be happy to support that resolve, even if I stand alone. This must be the reason I found the Tamatebako in the first place. Here, take it.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, actually, I just gave it to you if you want to be honest.
Heck fucking go! Alright. Looks like we're gonna like change something. Now that we know the situation, it only makes sense for you to have it. You just have said so sooner. That said, we'd also like to know how things turn out. So be sure to let us know, okay?
Of course. I won't forget this kindness as long as I live.
Think nothing of it. Look at like Avi blushing there. It's just like, oh my god, the story is so moving, my Kokoro, my author's Kokoro. But does that mean that I should apologize to you, Circe? After all the trouble we went through to get it?
Well, you seem enthused enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind.
Also, as I'm sure you already know, you'll still need mermaid flesh.
I know. I'll figure something out.
Oh, so you do have a lead on a mermaid? I'm intrigued. I'll leave it at that for now. One more thing. Carrying the Tomate Bako may draw some unsavory types. Be careful.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Well, we're heading back to the mainland to look for them anyway.
Ah, yes. After sightseeing on Kameshima, we were supposed to return post-haste.
I see. Well, thank you and good luck.
Then I watched a review of the game. The commentary said Avi looked like a meme factory. He kinda is, though. He kinda is. this guy's crazy.
Bye, Abby.
Alright, now we got the Tomate Bako. Let's get that scale. Obviously, there's no one there. Let's just get it over in the.
Was something to you once showed me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. Really is just as beautiful as ever. I shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs.
What are you talking about? Okay, I'm here. Okay. We're gonna have to like look at everything, I guess. Oh. Huh? What? Hmm. There's gotta be something here. Oh, that's a sticker. I wonder what if I missed a step.
Okay, I'm here.
An altar shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it.
Strange fish scale that Mare left behind.
There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. Really, it really is just as beautiful as ever. Shouldn't just take it. Let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. Aww. Ended with Sato in possession of the Tamatebako. Hmm. Hmm. How are we gonna do this? Okay. We're probably not gonna be... Okay, we have the Tamatebako though, at least. So, that's important. I guess we gotta go back here with the... with that, we need the plant thingy. Oh, we gotta, like, do it all over again. Shit. Hmm. Kind of like know all about this, so I'm like skipping all of it. And they're talking about like a Tomoshige. All right, here we go. So can I make sure we're on the right page? Ikoma has a curse that uses a certain symbol as a target for slashing attack, right? We're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards with that symbol on it. Okay. They don't have time to collect. So we're gonna have to figure out who we can like help out. But okay. Do or die time, blah blah blah. And then the all-knowing entity, that's us, breaking the fourth wall game. So yeah, we're trying to figure it out. Don't worry. I somehow feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. What I know about everyone. Okay. Alright. Looks like we really have to go through this this part. Alright. At least now we have the box. So maybe that will change things. Not really. I mean, why would you ask me? I merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Hold on just a minute. Can he tell that the Tomokazuki is working through me? Alright. Let's I guess we're going at it. Yes. I got it! I have a plan! Probably. Really? Alright, Yuza! Yuza, before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. Okay. Whatever you tell us, we're going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options or consider other avenues. You understand, you can only choose once. There's no leeway for unnecessary steps. Wow, no pressure then. Now, lay out the entire plan. Who to ask, what to ask of them. Alright. So we kinda already reviewed this earlier. And I feel the only ones that really would make sense to do something would be Kiryu, Sodo, Kiryu, and Cersei. So we should probably like do that. Don't call on the guardian spirit. Use your Shikigami. Alright. Then Kiryu, use your Feast of Shadows. Is there anyone else that could help out here? Think that's okay, to be honest? Because I feel like there's no one else who could like help out in this scenario. So let's probably like try it out. Alright. Here we go! Let's go! They seem like the most useful. Oh heck yeah. Number of people selected 2 is correct, yes. Very well. That's 2 in total. That's a plan. Alright, sounds like a plan to me. Sure it's gonna work out. This is our last chance. Let's keep it together. I'll now go apprise the people not here as to what you need them to do. At the same time, I will also fulfill my own role in that plan. Very well. I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If all goes well, Ikoma's curse should have no effect. What? You selfish little brat! Very well. I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds up. Yeah, this is the part where we refuse, right? We already had that moment. So now we did that thing, so let's see if it will not work. Come on. Woo! Woohoo! There we go! Here we go! New chapter! Got a new chapter! Let's see this. Oh my god, I can't wait. Conclusion! I'm hungry. Time to find something to eat. Go eat. I'm actually having mac and cheese right now. I'm hungry too. Okay. Yuza comes up with a plan to prevent Kibe Ikoma's curse and entrust it to Sodo Kiryu. Now for the moment of truth. Here we go.
Thank you.
What are you gonna eat? Two or three people died from that curse just now. I hope you're happy with yourself. No! I'll do what? You snivel and weep and beg my forgiveness. I'll let you off easy. Huh?
Oh? Something's off. Would this mean they found a way to stop the curse?
Oh shit, look at that! What the fuck? Paper butterflies?
Whoa! I still can't believe what I'm seeing! Those cards actually turned into butterflies and started flapping around.
Turning a bunch of business cards into a swarm of Shikigami? Only you could think of something that out there, Yuza. You want Zagu, not gonna lie? Zagu sounds nice, especially on a hot weather like this. I figured if you could turn a piece of paper with someone's name written on it into a Shikigami, business cards would work just as well. Since Mr. Kiryu was able to extend the effect to cover the entire island, I was sure it'd work. But it's still a relief to see I was right. It was a great idea! Now all we have to do is track down those cards and leave the rest up to Mr. Kiryu and his powers. Very sexy coded. Stop right there! And that your curse is useless, I have no reason to hold back any longer. Ooh! Let's go. I don't know, Tomoshige. I hereby place you under arrest. God, the fucking curse! Screw you! Sato! How dare you toy with me, you fucking bitch!
Sorry. Thanks for the offer and all. Rather you died alone.
Curse you! How could you do this to me, Osato? Why? 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 Long quietly. Warning you, it will be worse for you if you don't. Ah, fuck, damn it! Osato! Yeah! I hate you, I guess. I mean, Osato didn't even love you, you fucking bastard. You're too so full of yourself. Oh, hold on. Hold on. My earphone. So, Ippei Ikoma was arrested, and the last of the calamities threatening Kameshima was averted.
Both Mr. Kitty and Mrs. Shiki thank us again and again. We seemed truly grateful for everything we had done, including putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Azami seemed pretty pleased with himself, even though he brushed it off as only natural for us islanders to defend our home. Apparently, the Coast Guard is on its way to assist with the investigation into Mr. Wakamoto's death. Mrs. Shiki and Mr. Kiryu is planning to use the Coast Guard's boat to escort Ikoma to the mainland. Speaking of Ikoma, it seems he's accepted his fate and confessed to everything. Oh, heck yeah! Ipe Ikoma, Event Services Co. CEO, 26 years old. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Solo planning. Blah blah blah. All right, here we go. This the true information. His true identity is Taira no Tomoshige, a member of the Heike who gained immortality 800 years ago. Tomoshige has spent the past 800 years working alone in the shadows, possessed by the single desire of restoring the Heike. His plan has remained unchanged: obtain wealth and status, gain the power of immortality, build up an immortal army, and raise to power through force. Rise to power through force. He perhaps came closest to his goal during the Sengoku era, where, as Komatsu Sadamune, a vassal of the Kuki clan, he managed to invade Taishima, an island said to be the dwelling place of mermaids. But his attempt ultimately ended in failure. Refusing to give up, he continued to devise various schemes after that in pursuit of his goal, but none of them met with success. As the modern age approached, his accumulated resentment eventually grew so strong that he gained the ability to wield it as a curse. Since attaining this power, he has sought out young men with no family of a similar age to him, and used it to kill them without leaving any evidence, before going on to assume their identity. He disposed of all their bodies at a point in the sea near Toba, where the currents happened to stagnate. The perfect spot to ensure they would remain undiscovered. Ah, okay, so that's why. That's why. His latest target was Pipe Ikoma. Okay. Approximately 6 years ago, he murdered a youth by the name of Pipe Ikoma and assumed his identity before approaching Yoshiatsu Yamashina in a bid to wile his way into his trust, a strategy he had used multiple times before with other influential figures. Once he had gained it, he planted the idea of attaining immortality in his mind and encouraged him to begin searching for mermaids. However, a careless comment by Shinobu Wakamura revealed that Osato, a girl Tomoshige had been close to during the height of the Heige's power, had also become an 800-year immortal and was currently living on Kameshima. Tomoshige felt a sudden intense longing for that long-lost time, and in that instant, his ambitions seemed to lose all meaning. Nearing the end of his life, beginning to feel a growing sense of futility at his failure to fulfill his goals, he perhaps wished that someone who knew him would recognize his solitary struggle and show appreciation for his efforts. Feeling that this chance at reunion must be fate, he became singularly fixated on the idea of finding Osato and reaching the end of his life together with her. But unfortunately, she fell in love with someone else and not you, because you're so toxic as fuck. But on a serious note, he is so toxic. I kind of understand his frustrations, but man, he's toxic as fuck.
No wonder, like, Sato's like, oh yeah, I never had any feelings for him. I had no choice but to, like, stay by his side because, you know, I'm a fucking assistant. I'm a fucking maid, for Christ's sake. I'm a lowly maid. I can't, like, oppose, lords. But he has broad shoulders and is a sharp dresser. You and your broad shoulders. You and your preference for men with broad shoulders. Alright. Alright. To that end, he conferred his curse stone to Kikuko Tsutsui, who he had stationed on Kameshima to monitor the sacred sanctuary, and tried to threaten Osato into giving herself up. However, when he lost contact with Kikuko, he realized that his plan had failed, and, with the end of his lifespan drawing near, decided to head to Kameshima himself. Fortunately, he had secretly been supporting those who sought to lift the curse of the raging waves, and the culmination of their efforts saw the curse broken at last. However, at the time of its dispelling, Tomoshige found himself confined to a cell in the Yamashina estate. Oh, Tomoshige was found himself confined to a cell. Yoshiatsu, whose patience with him had worn thin due to the increasing selfishness of his actions, including his abandonment of his search for mermaids and the Tamatebako, had decided to punish him for his insubordination. This would prove insufficient to stop Tomoshige. Sensing that the curse had been broken, and desperate to reach Kameshima, he used his curse to kill Yoshiatsu without hesitation. Having placed the symbol it used as a target throughout the mansion in advance. Upon reaching Kameshima, he headed straight for the Wakamura residence, making sure to hand out his business card to any islanders he encountered on the way. After handing his business card to Shinobu with a pleasant smile, he pressed him to hand over Osato without delay, before using his curse to kill him on the spot upon his refusal. So Wakamura's like, I'm not gonna hand over you, Sato. Why? Who are you, anyway? That's why Wakamura died. Feeling the end of his lifespan fast approaching, only one thing mattered to Tomoshige now: finding Osato and fulfilling his desire to die together with her. But you failed! And while he didn't actually name any names, Kikuko, who was under house arrest after plotting to use her curse to commit murder, is going to be escorted off the island with him. Toxic as fuck, yep. Before Mrs. Shiki and her assistant departed, they summoned me for a private word. Huh? You want me to join the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Oh my god! Let's go! Let's go! Please make more stories like this with Paranormasight. And Yuza's now gonna be in the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, please. He has to be in love. Look, he needs a job though. It's just another like day in the work. It doesn't mean that he's like not gonna like do you know, he's not gonna like be forever locked up in the bureau. No, it's just work. I don't like how Yomeko is like doing work. Ah, you want me to join the Paranormal Affairs Bureau?
It was Soda's suggestion, actually. He's quite impressed with everything you achieved.
Soda's like, yeah, I vouch for this guy. He's smart. They're not gonna be detained anymore because they know the secret. They're gonna be like, you know what? You might be better off like staying in the bureau because at least no one will like question about you being an immortal. Makes sense to me. No one will question them about him being immortal. Because psychics can be like having prolonged life simply because they have high psychic sense, you know? Spiritual sense rather, psychic sense. High spiritual sense.
And I'm all for it. It would make it easier for you to keep your immortality a secret. Maybe even put it to good use.
Actually, it's not a bad deal. Honestly, it's not a bad. Wait, are you saying you'll send me into dangerous situations just because I can't die?
You know, I actually hadn't thought of that. But it's not a bad idea.
Yumiko's like, okay. Oh no! You just you see like a kitty, you see Soda's like reactions, like, man, please, no, do not even think about that. Be merciful to the boy. She has a crazy streak like Avi. I mean, yeah. She is as carefree as Avi. That's why she understands Avi too. It's like, okay, yeah, this guy is dangerous because he is a carefree guy. Just as I am. I think not, ma'am. I will make it impossible to keep his identity a secret.
I know. I was just kidding. A shame, though.
I heard that. I heard that. I heard that, ma'am. Even so, Yuza, this would require rigorous training to help you harness and control your psychic abilities. The offer only stands if you're prepared to put yourself through that, and it won't be easy.
Still, seeing as you'd be under our surveillance, you'd be able to go about your life with a little more freedom.
Seems to me that's not a bad deal for someone in your position, all things considered. So,
what do you say?
Honestly, go for it, Yuza. What happens if I refuse? Will you arrest me?
Well, we do have you to thank for wrapping up our investigations here. So, if you'd prefer a quiet life on Kameshima, we'd turn a blind eye and leave you be. But just so we're clear, at the first sign of you being on the move, we'll be on our way over here to take you away.
Okay, I understand. In that case, going to need some time to think this over. That'd be alright.
Really? I thought it'd be an easy decision. But I suppose there's plenty of time. Just contact me when you've made up your mind. Oh, before I forget, there's something else I've been meaning to ask you.
Yes?
Funny thing is, I wasn't planning on coming to Kameshima at all today. And out of nowhere, I changed my mind. That wasn't your doing, was it?
Huh? What do you mean? I have an idea. Okay, well, I'll explain it a little bit more. Huh? What do you mean?
See, I kept getting the feeling I was being watched, or even manipulated. Especially this morning, when I changed plans and set out for Kameshima. It didn't feel like my decision somehow. It was almost as if someone was guiding us here. Oh, actually, I felt something similar to that as well. I thought it was the Tomokazuki doing it, since it only started happening after that encounter. But why would you think it was me? I don't know. Something about it reminded me of you. Like it was close to you or something. Close to me? Anyway, it seems I was wrong. Though, I'm not sure what else it could be. Unless I'm possessed by a spirit or something. That is out of the question. If either of you were possessed, I would be the first to know. Given that Eve and I cannot perceive the origin of this sensation, must be something truly extraordinary. The thing is, I also get the feeling that we have this mysterious watcher to thank for everything turning out the way it did. Hello, Fort Wall. Yes. Right? That's how it seemed to me too. Well, whatever it was, can't sense it anymore, so I suppose there's no use worrying over it now. There's no use worrying over it now that the situation's been resolved. True. And that's where we left it. But then... Oh. Let's talk to Abby. Sure. Out of nowhere, Abby and Cersei, with whom I'd barely spoken to in this future, came up to talk to us. Hey! Aren't you the kids who dealt with the curse that was hanging over the island? When I learned of your heroic deeds from Yumiko, I simply had to make your acquaintance. Oh, nice to meet you. I've actually heard about you as well. Oh, you hear that, Cersei? Our reputation precedes us! I wouldn't go that far. We just stand out too much. We just stand out too much. True, now, true. Oh no, I've only heard good things, I promise. You're Arnav, right? The fantasy author who's come to Japan looking for adventure? What's that? Did I hear you say the bachelor fantasy author whose novels don't sell and who had to empty his savings just to visit Japan? I mean, I swear. He is a bachelor, yes. Humbug, I say! Stick a socket in man your own B-side. This is so funny. They both went at the same time. That's crazy. No, that's just creepy. How do you know my catchphrase? I assure you, that was the first time I've uttered those words on Japan soil. I swear. Oops. I mean, I guess it just came to me. It would appear you have a mysterious secret up your sleeve, Yuza. Who? Me? Oh, But setting that aside for a moment, there's something I'd like to ask you. This afternoon, I was struck by the sudden desire to visit this jetty. Might you have something to do with that? Might you have had something to do with that? Huh? You too? You mean I'm not the first? Yeah, someone else asked me that as well. But I swear I haven't done anything. I see. Another question. I hear the request to put Cersei's Shikigami ability to use came from you. Mind telling me how you knew about that? Well, I guess you could say that Tomokazuki is responsible for both of those things. The Tomokazuki?
I see. So you encountered a Tomokazuki bearing the memories of a different future. And you believe that this same being, a creature, or what have you, has secretly been guiding all of us ever since?
Huh? Never heard of anything like that before.
And we explain how you knew about Cersei's Shikigami. If your theory is correct, I suppose we should all be grateful to this Tomokazuki for bringing about such a peaceful conclusion. But, on the other hand, I nearly died because of this. Really?
So what? As I check, you're still kicking.
Yes, well, one can't help feeling a little used, as it were. I suppose I ought to be thankful for my life, nonetheless. Besides, it would take a lot more than this to upset me. I made it through all manner of do-or-die moments and deadly situations before now. Ah, must be pretty tough. I'll never get my hands on that treasure now. Still, I suppose I did get quite an adventure in exchange, so fair's fair. Well then, good luck to you, Yuza. Oops. Oh, thanks? All this cursed business has tuckered us out. So we'll be spending the night here on Kameshima and setting sail for home on the morrow. I'm glad I had the chance to speak with you before we left. My gratitude. Take care now. And off they went. But there was more to come. More to come? Oh, Shotaro! He bumped into Shotaro, who seemed to be on the verge of a mental breakdown after hearing about his father's death. He had already heard about the arrest of the culprit, a man named Ikoma. However, it quickly became apparent that it wasn't grief that was weighing on him so heavily.
Shotaro, I don't even know what to say. I'm so sorry. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you through this, okay?
Help me through this? What? Do you think I'm sad or something? Spare me your insane comments!
I didn't mean to upset you.
Shotaro, could you calm down? It's not like you to shout like that. Huh? As if you plebeians could understand my troubles. Oh, but since you're here, Sato, pack your belongings and get out. Won't have you in the house any longer.
Wait, what?
You're immortal, aren't you? Not even human. It's disgusting. Not only that, but you trampled over what feelings I had for you. Wow. Fuck you. I have no obligation to care for you. You're a plague upon this island, and I hope I never see your face again.
Then I guess there's nothing left to say.
What gives, Shotaro? Why are you being so horrible all of a sudden? Yeah, Shotaro. You're being a real jerk. Did you have to go that far? Oh, shut it! Can't afford to be nice anymore. Not that I expect you to understand that. You have no idea what it means to inherit my old man's legacy. Pretty sure it means you're lucky. He was loaded, wasn't he? Huh. Shows what you know. Let me tell you something about my old man. He was good at what he did, but reckless. He racked up heavy debts, walking a fine line between huge payouts and total ruin. All his successes were a combination of killer luck and sheer cunning, making his shoes almost impossible to fill. Not only that, but he had his fingers in a lot of shady pies, from loan sharking to land speculating. That kept him just this side of the law. Whoa, really? More icky than Tomoshige? Yeah. Taking over from him means shouldering all of those risks myself. If I can't cut it, it's a one-way street to bankruptcy. That's what the old man saddled me with. It's all up to me now. There's no way out.
Shotaro?
Isn't turning the inheritance down an option? Are you out of your mind? If I did that, I'd have nothing left. And after the upbringing I've had, I couldn't handle being poor. Damn it all, what am I to do? Oh, you're so lame. Such a whiny fucking bastard.
Hey, Shotaro? If it helps, I sorta get how you feel.
Ha! You? What could an impoverished nobody like you possibly understand? Tsukasa's impression of Shotaro just went down the drain, you know? Just went down the fucking drain! Look at animes and judging him. I'm so bad, god damn it. Can't believe he called them plebeians, yeah. I know, right?
Well, you see? I'm kinda in the same boat.
What are you saying?
Oh, you're talking about the thing you found out about today, huh? Yeah. Shotaro's the only one I haven't told yet, so turns out.
Tsukasa repeated her story, which we had heard earlier that day. The Coast Guard arrived to investigate Mr. Wakamuru's death. A detective from the prefectural police accompanied them and requested a meeting with Tsukasa. At least it's not peasants, or it could be a translation thing, maybe. The officer announced that the tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, alias Unkaku Dono, had passed away, and that his will had just been unsealed. He stated as follows: I, Yoshiatsu Yamashina, hereby bequeath all my assets to Tsukasa Awao of Kameshima. Oh my god, she inherited the freaking wealth? Oh! Anime Zen is rich. God damn you! Saki, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Why do you assume that I am Tsukasa? I do not understand. Are we the same? Okay. Alright. An official notice would be sent to her at a later date, but the officer had thought it best to give Tsukasa a chance to prepare herself ahead of time. As soon as she heard the news, Tsukasa's mother let out a whoop and raised her arms in a victory pose. She made quite a spectacle, jumping for joy and shouting things like, "Take that!" and "Jackpot!" and "I knew he'd pay off sooner or later." Shocked and confused at this previously unseen side of her mother, Tsukasa had bolted from the house without a backwards glance. That's so bull. Even I would be feeling betrayed by my mom being acting like that. That's shit. All for the money. What? You mean to tell me that you're going to inherit Yamashina's estate? All of it?
It's a mystery to me as well. He was, really famous, right? Can't wrap my head around it. What was he thinking, leaving all that to me? It's too much. His total assets add up to something like 5 billion yen. At least, that's what I was told. Can't even imagine it.
Don't say.
Someone's given me a chance to turn it down, but I don't know how to handle this. Still, he did try to kidnap Sato, and who knows what other shady stuff he was up to. Can't help feeling I should take responsibility.
Tsukasa, are you seriously gonna accept?
Guess so. Feel so lost, but I mean, Shoto's in the same boat.
Well, it's a big deal. You'll become a millionaire overnight. You be like a celebrity. You don't have time for us little people anymore, huh?
Huh? I don't want that. If I can't hang out with you guys, I'm turning it down.
Oh! No, Tsukasa. The inheritance is yours as you should be. There's nothing to fear. I'll help you.
You mean it? I'd be super grateful, but...
Of course. I've always known you were a clever girl. You'll have no trouble handling Yamashina's estate. In fact, why don't we be partners? You can be my girl, my fiance. Fuck you! Don't even, please. Tsukasa, please. Please. Do not even think about still going with this guy! No! 100% fucking no! I will not stand for this! Huh? No. Fuck. No. No animes and no.
Oh boy.
Oh, what the hell, man? You can't just pop the question out of nowhere like that. Kakudono was one of my old man's backers. I'm sure it would be easier to manage our estates if we combined our wealth.
Oh, but I...
Come on now. There's no need to be coy. I know you're fond of me, Tsukasa.
Huh? How did you know?
What? Azami's like not having this shit. You wound me. How could I miss the heat of your gaze? I'm not so unfeeling as you suppose. Fuck you. Besides, feelings mutual. You've grown into an attractive young woman, don't think I haven't noticed.
You have? I mean, Oh, this is all too much.
Asa! Asami's like getting mad at this like bullshit. Fuck this. How did this go from plebs into I like you? Money. He's like, oh shit. This girl is like loaded. I gotta like get on this girl's good side. This is our chance, don't you think? We know each other for so long. There can be no doubt we're a match made in heaven.
Oh gosh. What should I do? I don't know anymore. My mind's gone black. This is just too much. I need some time to think.
Tsukasa like,
Tsukasa, wait up.
even your blush is adorable. I'll be waiting. Don't disappoint me now. That's enough, Shotaro. Taking this way too far. Oh. You have any idea how much Tsukasa cares for you? Her feelings for you are real. I understand her feelings perfectly. Better yet, I reciprocate them. Don't tell me you have an objection. Bet I do. You're just using her. Everyone can see that. Timing's way too convenient. If you go through with this, you'll just end up hurting her. You heartless jerk. Not only are your manners lacking, but your wits as well. You're mistaken. My feelings for her are genuine. You liar! You look like you were drowning till you found out about her inheritance. There's no way someone as selfish as you could make Tsukasa happy. I suggest you drop this. Frankly, it does not concern you. Azami? Must I spell it out for you? This is between Tsukasa and myself. Keep your nose out of it. God damn it! Well, now that we understand each other, I'll take my leave. Fuck you. And off he went. Then, honestly, turned out that fucking bastard. Don't, you know, I trust you, Tsukasa, to do the right thing. Don't even think about going with that fucking bastard, toxic piece of shit. Later, Tsukasa called us together, saying she needed to talk to us tonight.
we decided to meet up here. The police investigation was in full swing in the town center and around the Wakamoto residence. But out in the bay, everything was quiet. You okay now, Tsukasa?
Kinda. Some lawyer wants me to go meet him the day after tomorrow. But I'm not even sure I want to do yet. I'm not even sure what I want to do yet. And honestly, I'm still in shock over what happened earlier.
Tsukasa, don't rush this, okay? You shouldn't make a big decision like this till you feel ready. This is about your future, no one else's. You gotta think it over carefully and do what's best for you.
Azami. You're right. Thanks for worrying about me. Ah!
Come on! Just go with your... Just go with Azami then. It's fine. Okay, we had our Bia moment. We had some Yuri as well. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. You know? I'll ship this to you too.
But I didn't call you guys out here to talk about that. Sato, there's something I've gotta know. Oh, okay. What is it? See, I overheard a bit of what went down with Ikoma when I was up on the roof earlier. You've been alive for 800 years, right? And it sounded like your lifespan must be coming to an end pretty soon. Is that for real?
Damn, Otome and BL? This game has everything. This game has everything. Yes.
Sorry. I didn't know how to tell you. So it's true. Yeah. I don't remember anything from that far back, but I've always known how long I had left.
Seriously? Then, how long?
I think tomorrow might be my last day.
Tomorrow?
Yeah. Tomorrow night. This body of mine will fade away like a spray of sea foam. Why didn't you say something? There's so little time left.
Isn't there anything we can do to delay it? The thing is, I don't know yet if we can like get to it, you know? Come on! Please tell me there's some way to change this. We have another option, but we cannot get that option yet. Oh, this is such a sad game. Ah, Yuza! No! Yuza's also crying now! Because he has to live 795 years to go. Can't do anything.
I wish I could say otherwise, but there's nothing we can do. No! I don't want to say goodbye! Please don't leave us, Sato! Ah!
Sato, Tsukasa.
Please, there's no need for tears, Tsukasa. The truth is, I'm content with this. You are? I am. 400 years ago, I became a sacrifice to protect everyone from the curse. Now, not only is the curse of the raging waves broken, but so many other problems have been resolved as well. Like with the mermaids in Tomoshige. After all this time, everything is finally settled.
Oh.
Kameshima is finally safe. It's a happy ending. Thanks to you guys, I fulfilled the purpose of this long life I was cursed with. It actually meant something, and for that, I can't thank you enough. Stop it, Sato! That's not true! Huh? All of that is just stuff you got mixed up in. You never asked for any of it. You don't say you fulfilled your purpose! This isn't a happy ending at all! You shouldn't have to go through any of those things. None of it was your responsibility. Sato, from the moment you were made an 800-year immortal, you've just been used. She's right, Sato. You deserve a way better life than that. If all you've done is get dragged into Tomoshiga's schemes time and time again, that's just too sad.
Look. Be honest with yourself. Are you really content? What about your happiness, Sato? My happiness?
After being forced to live for centuries, this can't be how you wanted things to end. No. and she's probably like looking at Yuza. My Kokoro. My Kokoro. You haven't had a chance to do anything for yourself. You don't get to live happily, at least for a little while after all you've been through. It'd be so unfair. I couldn't stand it.
Thanks, Tsukasa. You're the best friend I could ask for. When I said I was content, I meant it. I really am.
Look at these young people growing up too fast, saving the world. Definitely is word trademark, yeah.
I was never supposed to live in this modern age. When I gave my life to end the curse, I thought that would be it. But it wasn't. I got to experience a time unlike anything I've ever known, to meet so many people. Every day has been a whirlwind of activity. Above all, meet some really good friends who care for me so much they'll even cry for me. I've had so much fun these past few months. Can't even begin to describe it. It's a miracle. I've been happier than I ever thought possible. So, I have no regrets. Seriously. Oh, no, wait, this is making me cry. Sato, I'm so sorry. I feel so powerless. I just wish I could do something for you. Me too. I'm sorry, Sato. If I'd only known. I've been so wrapped up in my own problems. Aw. No. I've always been the one left behind. Never had anyone grieve for me. Turns out, it's a pretty nice feeling. Being the center of attention suits me just fine. Don't hold back now. Jeez, Sato. Only you could say something like that at a time like this. And Yuza never said a word. He's just like, fuck, and then I can't do anything. I'm just gonna have to wait 795 years. More. Ugh. Oh, he's just crying. Sato, I... Yes? I'm so sorry. Seriously, I feel so bad. I wish I could have... I just... Yuza. Oh, I didn't know you were such a crybaby, Yuza. Come on. Can't you be your usual, goofy self? I could really use a laugh. 790 years of gooning? No! What are you talking about? That's a different kind of a ship. 790 years of gooning. Oh shit. Well. You guys feel that bad, huh? and I guess you'll just have to make it up to me. For starters, you better keep our promise to hang out tomorrow. And I expect you to enjoy every last second to the fullest. Do that and I guess I'll forgive you. Sato. You're leaving the island tomorrow anyway, right, Tsukasa? Yeah, probably. No more tears. If we can have just one more day of fun, spend one more day together like we always have, nothing would make me happier. Sounds to me like you're letting us off easy. So you think. But I'm counting on you to help me overwrite all those bad memories with a bunch of happy ones. It'll be a busy day. Tato. Right. That's what we'll do.
Yeah, you can count on us. Dozens of happy memories coming right up. Hey, Yuza, quit moping already. That was your cue. If ever there was a time for one of your oddball jokes, it's right now. I know. He still can't Right, damn it! At night, we stayed out in the bay, talking and swapping stories until the sun came up. But there was a rule. We had to answer any questions Sato asked us honestly, without hiding anything. Which meant that gasps and chuckles inevitably followed each other reveal. Followed each new reveal. No. Yuza's smile is just lovely. We chatted for hours, without once running out of things to share. We talked about the past, future, our dreams, everything in our hearts. And through it all, Sato couldn't stop smiling. As for me, I was determined to etch every detail of Sato Shiranami into my memory. Every word and gesture, every expression on her face. What ending is this? Yeah, I got two endings. I got ending 4. So I don't know what ending is this. $790 years of gooning. Okay, wait, what ending is this? And then, the night after our meeting. Sato took a boat and went out into the bay alone, saying that she didn't want any of us to see her disappear. That was the last we saw of her, before she abandoned her transient form to the gentle waves and left this world behind for good. However, before she departed, she told us her final wish. I vowed to carry it in my heart throughout the centuries that lay ahead as my own personal curse, impossible to dispel. It was a simple wish, in Sato's own words. Remember me until your last breath. That's ending 5! Between gooning and yearning is a little more tamer, I guess, than gooning. Gooning is a little extra. You've done well to make it this far. I applaud your efforts. Here ends a tale that has been painstakingly woven over the past 800 years on Kameshima of Ise. Thanks to you, peace has descended upon the island once more. For that, you have my sincerest gratitude. While a few sacrifices may have been made along the way, we must content ourselves with the fact that they were within permissible limits. Gooning is objectification by definition. True. Now, while our story does end here, if its conclusion does not sit quite right with you, you may wish to explore possibilities that would result in a different outcome. On the other hand, I could simply tell you what the missing pieces are if you prefer. Should we ask for a hint? I do know that we still have to find a way to get like the scale in the rest, in the house of Yuza, but I don't know. Wait, well, you know what, let's just have a hint, because I feel like I do need like a hint. Maybe we should try to figure things out first. Because we need to find a way to like do something, Maybe a hint won't hurt, yeah. Oh, give me like a little bit of hint. Very well then, listen closely. What you need to do is procure a piece of mermaid flesh that still maintains its ability to grant immortality. To that end, you will need to ensure that Sato Shiranami has a Tamatebako in her possession. Okay? We got like a Sato to have that. But I see you already had the Tamatebako in your possession. With the Tamatebako in hand, all that remains, of course, is to encounter a mermaid. How else could you hope to obtain some mermaid flesh? You yourself have encountered a mermaid before. Scour your memories well. Your past memory of a mermaid must be somewhere among them. Why not begin your search there and see what there is to be found? That is all I had to share with you at present. I shall take my leave of you now. Until next we meet. We have encountered a mermaid already. No way! Wait, no way! No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. No way. Encounter a mermaid? No fucking way. This is a mermaid? This is a mermaid? What are we gonna do? Hello? This is a mermaid. Hello, hello. How can we like communicate to her?
Hmm. Hmm.
Tap, tap, tap. Wakey, wakey. I think we need to do something else. Hold on. Let's see if we can find something else to like make it work. What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this save? I have no idea what the fuck is this save. What is this?
Still have that message she left me, you know? Wait, you do? But it must have dried up ages ago. Thoughts I wove into it should have faded, too. Surely you can't hear the message anymore. Yep, I can't hear a word. But it doesn't matter. It's an important memento and a part of you as well. That's enough for me to treasure it. Oh, come on. You're going to make me blush. I was really happy when you shared this with me all that time ago. Well, you know, can't just show myself in front of anyone, can I? Ah, memories. Is there really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? If you found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world, it would be restored to its original state. Might be able to hear it then. If you found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world, it would be restored to its original state. You might be able to hear it then. Okay. I wonder if it's the scale. Oh, you can do that? Using the tamatebaku would probably do it. Oh, okay, now we know. Okay. I got it. Oh, but I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. Sorry. I guess it's impossible after all. I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. So, if it's not a normal human, can it still be heard? Oh, that's too bad. Ah, but if you were a spirit, you might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. You might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. Wait, wouldn't I have to be dead for that? That's a no-go then. These memories, they have belonged to a mermaid?
Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Alright, hold on. Let's try that again. Shit, what time is it? What time is it? Wait, should I be doing this right now? Wait. Wait, let me just like do this one. This one, and probably I should like put a hard stop. Cause otherwise I would still like try and attempt to do this shit. Wait. Okay. It's also something Tsuyon showed me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. What should I do with it? Put it in the tamate bucket. Maybe something will happen if I put this in the tamate bucket. Go. Keep it. Keep it! Okay, it's in. Nothing happened. Darn. No. Just wait a little bit more. We're not gonna take it back out. Oh! Oh! Hello, Marek. Can you hear me? I tried to weave my thoughts into the scale to leave you a message. I hope it reaches you. Listen, I came up with a secret signal for when you need to call me. From now on, if you don't use the signal, I won't respond. So be careful. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. That's the rule. Don't forget it. It's a promise, just between you and me. This room is aggressively Asian? It is, Mr. Invalid. 100%. Let's wait a little longer. Nope, still nothing. Alright, okay. I'm gonna like save that here. And then it did say that you need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds in between. So we gotta go back to the title, right? Yeah, am I doing it right? Yes! 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 Oh. You know that signal to you. That signal is extremely important to me.
I won't allow just anyone to use it. Least of all, on some childish whim. So first, I had to be sure. Who are you?
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Remember the thing? Remember the thing that Yuza was like saying about what happens if, let's say, his head was chopped off, and because you will be revived, your body will be revived or resurrected based on the part that is close to the heart. So because your head is chopped off, you will regain a new head from the body. But what happens to the head that was already cut off? Do you still retain your consciousness, or does it transfer to the new body, or does the new body have like a new conscience and everything? What happens to the other head with all the information? And remember that Yumiko was like saying it pretty much has been divided. It can be that it was divided into two, or it will be retained. Who knows? But also, hear me out. What if, since we are the guide of Yuza, given the fact that someone's guiding them, and we pretty much is the guide of Yuza, what if we just like name this as Yuza? It cannot be Mare though. We're not Mare. I'm just gonna go with my gut feeling.
Huh? Yuza? So you do know. Allow me to welcome you, Yuza Minakuchi. Or rather, Yuza Minakuchi's severed consciousness.
Aha! I fucking knew it! Oh my god, I'm so good. I'm so good. Oh my god. Because I was like saying that yesterday. And you know what? There's something that kind of like made me think back. Alright? Something that made me think back as to why it makes sense. When Yuza's like head was, sliced and he was beheaded, did you happen to see like where the camera went? The camera followed the freaking head. The camera followed the freaking head. It fall off from his body. Why would the camera act like that? So it means to say, we ended up being the consciousness. Oh my god, that's so crazy. Yep, this is the beheaded Yuza's thoughts. All right. Okay, after this, I'm I'm putting a hard stop. All right, I just need to like I need to get the mermaid flesh.
I am the mermaid called Sabai. You passed through here 12 times now. I suppose it's not that strange you notice me.
You passed through here 12 times? You're counting that number of times that I'm here in this menu screen? Fucking game! Alright. The writer of this game was on some heavy drugs that he wrote this. God.
Alright. This is the place you humans call Ryugu.
So we are in Ryugu in the freaking opening. That's crazy.
Though I hear it's also called things like the Eternal World and the World Beyond. Feel free to call it what you like. Whatever the name, it's one of the main worlds that souls of the departed move on to afterlife. Well, I suppose that's not entirely accurate. The space we're in now serves more as its boundary than anything else. There's something I always thought to talk to you about. Something I had to talk to you about if we ever happened to meet. Though I never thought you'd come to seek me out like this, in the form you are now. But it seems you have your own reasons for doing so. You wish to speak with me, yes? So, what shall we talk about first?
What do you mean by boundary?
How to explain? This is a space that connects the two worlds you can travel between. The world the living Yuza Minakuchi inhabits, and the world that you, severed portion of Yuza Minakuchi's consciousness, usually exists in. As a spirit, you'll always pass through this space when traveling to the world of the living. Normally, something like this would be unthinkable, if not impossible. But it seems you're something of an exception. Is there anything else?
Yeah. Okay, Mom. Oh my god, it's 2:30. Oh shit. I'm gonna be passing out after this. Oh. Mr. Invad's gonna be mad at me. 100%.
You're asking if Mari and I were friends? I'm only going to say this once. You might be Mari's son, but I won't stand for you intruding upon our relationship. The relationship Mari and I had can't be described by so simple a word as friends.
Oh, wait, what? I am gonna be so tired. Okay. But it's Friday, it's okay. So, it's not as simple a word as friends? Then what do you mean by that? Oh, shit.
This isn't the only world that souls of the dead journey to afterlife, you know? Their number is immeasurable. There are worlds beyond counting. Mari's soul has gone somewhere far, far away. Even here in Yugu, I won't be able to see her again. So don't ask me anymore. Leave me to my memories of her. Is there anything else?
What happened on the day of the disaster?
Yes, of course you'd want to know about that. I do owe you an explanation of what happened back then. 5 years ago, on the day the calamity struck. Let's get this out of the way first. I was indeed the one who made you an 800-year immortal. But if you come here looking for a way to regain your humanity, I'm sorry, but that's no longer possible. Even as a mermaid, there's nothing I can do. You, or rather, the Yuza Minakuchi of the mortal world, now bound to live out the remaining 795 years of your life there, neither aging nor dying. Nothing can reverse this now.
The trifecta. Oh, yeah. You got it all. This game has it all.
Now then, let me tell you what happened on that day 5 years ago, and about the years leading up to it.
Here we go. Sobai, one of the 3 mermaids who were said to have lived near Ise-Shima about 400 years ago. She has since returned to her home, Ryugu. Okay. Mare and Sobai. After becoming unable to return to Ryugu, Sobai had ceased to show herself on the surface even before members of the Somikawa line. However, upon noticing that 400 years had passed since the sinking of Ise-Shima, she cautiously attempted contact with the current generation's inheritor of the family duty, a woman by the name of Mare Somikawa. In the past, any human she encountered had either treated her as an object of worship or sought her flesh. Perhaps as a result, she immediately sensed something was different about Mare, who treated her in a friendly manner from the moment of their meeting and promised to do all she could to return her to Ryugu. There was no pretense in Mare's bearing, and her attitude when speaking to Sobai was casual and lighthearted. Gradually, Sobai began to open up to her. After some time, they agreed on a secret signal and began meeting surreptitiously, growing closer the more they learned about each other. A strange sense of trust came to blossom between them, one transcending the boundaries of their respective species. Mare had originally resolved to remain single and never start a family of her own in order to devote herself entirely to her duty with Sobai. However, Sobai strongly opposed this, saying that Mare's life here would continue even when she was gone. So, Mare should not deny herself a possible future with her own family. She had seen how happy one of her former compatriots had been upon finding love, and believed Mare deserved to know such joy as well if she wished to. Oh! So, this is like after she talked to Nagame, which is now Yumiko. So she's like, no, you gotta like find love too, lady. You don't have to like hold it in being single forever. Alright.
Mare seemed unbothered at the thought, but said that she would consider it if someone suitable ended up coming along.
You gotta get to work. Oh shit! Am I that late now? Oh my god! I even ended up like staying up too late. Okay, yeah. Safe travel, sir. God, I need to stop after this. I seriously need to stop. Alright. However, that moment came sooner than expected. Upon moving to Kameshima, she met the love of her life, Yuza Minakuchi. Somebody was delighted for Mare and offered her heartfelt congratulations upon hearing of their marriage. While she did not understand the joy of having a family herself, she was gratified to see Mare so happy. It was Mare's constant wish to be able to introduce her beloved family to her dearest friend, but it was forbidden to reveal the existence of mermaids to anyone, even her husband and child. Eventually, the two reached a compromise. Sobaya said she would meet them when the time came for her to return to Ryugu, reasoning that there would be no harm in revealing herself for such a short space of time. This agreement became a cherished promise between them.
Thus did the years continue to pass, Mari's son growing all the while, until the day of the Kameshima Southern Sea disaster arrived.
Bye-bye!
Alright. Okay, the disaster. In the days leading up to the disaster, a strange rumbling could be heard coming from the sea. Sobae took this as a sign that the storm caused by the curse of the raging waves was approaching, and she and Mari mistakenly concluded that this meant that the seal on Yugu's entrance would soon be lifted. Although the timing was earlier than expected, the two were overcome with excitement at the thought that Sobae could finally fulfill her long-held dream of returning home, and couldn't bring themselves to doubt the signs. They put together a plan. Even if the storm were to come while they were out at sea, Mari could use the bronze mirror to suppress it, allowing Sobae to pass through the entrance to Yugu alone. Resolved that this was where they would part ways, the two spent that final night together, talking until the sun rose. On the day their plan would be put into action, Mari took Tosuke and Yuza out into the bay on a boat to introduce them to Sobae as promised. Although pained by having to part with Sobae, she was buoyed by the thought that she would now be able to devote herself fully to motherhood and to her family that she had always protected, her without reservation. Sobae, meanwhile, was secretly trailing them from the seabed, disliking the sound of propellers. She was unable to get close to the boat as it was moving. Raging storm. Okay. The storm that suddenly broke out around them far exceeded all expectations. Even the bronze mirror was not enough to calm it, and the sea churned and roiled around them as if the heavens themselves were unleashing their wrath. A small fishing boat carrying the Minakuchi family began to take on water, and it was not long before it started to sink. Sobae immediately rushed to their aid, reaching them just as they had fitted Yuza with a life buoy and gotten him off the boat. The couple still clung desperately to the sinking boat as it was tossed around about by the waves. Upon seeing Sobae, Tosuke's reaction was surprisingly composed. Whether already resolved to meet his fate or just mellowed by nature, his first response after Mare introduced her was to greet her cheerfully, thanking her for keeping Mare company and expressing surprise that Mare's faraway friend had turned out not to be human. Sobae, however, had no time for pleasantries, consumed only by the thought of getting them to safety. She tried to carry them all from the boat, but even a single person proved to be almost too much for her. Naturally, she also lacked the strength needed to tow the boat out of danger. Even her nature as a mermaid wasn't enough to allow her to save someone precious to her when it mattered most. Oh, that's so sad! Filled with distress at her own powerlessness, Sobae was overcome by a sense of despair. Frantic, she tried to take only Mare with her in a bid to escape the sinking boat, but Mare rebuffed her attempt. She had no intention of being the only one saved. Instead, she and Tosuke pleaded for Sobae to help Yuza, saying that his survival meant more to them than anything else. Sobae could not understand. She refused to. She had prepared herself to bid farewell to Mare, but parting like this was too painful for her to bear. Mare, for her part, continued apologizing to Sobae despite the looming threat of her own death, concerned for her friend's safety and feeling deep regret at being unable to see Sobae back home. It was more than Sobae could stand. At that moment, Sobae's innermost feelings came into sharp relief. Part of her deep down resented Yuza and Tosuke with all her being. She was happy as long as she had Mare, but Mare had her family to love as well, and yet it was Sobae herself who had wished for Mare to find happiness by starting a family of her own. Overwhelmed by unfamiliar emotions of conflict and self-loathing, she found herself unable to think clearly. Smiling as she clung to the sinking boat, half submerged in seawater, Mare thanked Sobae for her friendship and told her that the days they had spent together had been some of her happiest. Sobae was devastated. Every part of her rejected the entire situation. She didn't want to hear Mare bid farewell to her like this. She didn't want to part with Mare at all. She wanted to grab hold of her friend and carry her away to safety. by force if necessary. Even returning home to Ryugu no longer mattered to her as much as this. But she couldn't ignore Mari's plea for her to save her son. Wrenching herself away from the sinking boat, Sobae headed to rescue Yuza, all the while resenting the boy for the tremendous love that Mari bore him. When she found Yuza, he had been caught up in a whirlpool and was barely clinging to life. Sobae caught herself feeling almost satisfied at the sight, thinking that it served him right. If it hadn't been for Yuza, she could have saved Mare, but Mare's plea for her to save Yuza, that her only wish was for him to survive, echoed in Sobae's mind. That next moment, she dragged the dying Yuza out of the whirlpool and, pulling a piece off her own tail, forcibly fed it to him. Whether the emotions driving her at this point were a desire to fulfill Mare's wish, or hatred towards Yuza, even Sobae herself couldn't say. After carrying Yuza out of the reach of the storm, Sobae immediately went to rescue Mare. She finally found her after 3 long days of searching, but her efforts had been in vain. Mare's body was already cold. Once someone had died, it was beyond even a mermaid's power to bring them back. Sobae clung to Mare's body and wept. Never again would she hear Mare's voice calling her name. She laid Mare's body to rest on the seabed and, hiding herself beside it, spent her days mourning, lost in the depths of despair. Several years later, the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed, and Sobae, now with no remaining attachments to the mortal world, made to return home by herself. Before doing so, she met with Mare's sister, thinking to reclaim the mermaid's relic from her. However, put up by the woman's blatant avarice, she found herself unable to muster any interest in her, and ultimately returned without reclaiming the relic, despite knowing full well the misfortune it could bring. Wow. Wow. Looking back now, what I did to you was wrong. It was an extreme situation, yes, but I must have been mad to even consider it. Every time I remember, I wonder what on earth I was thinking. How could I have done something so cruel to the son Mari loved so much? Even though nothing that happened was your fault. I don't expect you to forgive me, but let me at least say this. I'm sorry. I would do anything within my power to ease your burden. Well, there's something you can do. What? You want a piece of my flesh? But why? I suppose it's not impossible. You could bring it back to the mortal world using the relic I left there. Normally, this would be forbidden, but I suppose I was the cause of all this. Maybe it counts as an attempt at making amends, if nothing else. There. It's done. I'll send it to the other side. You'll be able to take it from the box there. The mermaid flesh has been transferred to the Tamatebako. The current holder of the box may claim it as their own from the evening of August 7th. It seems you've done everything you came to do. Then, this is where we part ways. Know that I won't respond anymore, even if you call to me with that signal. Having a means of calling me was prohibited in the first place. Live and be happy, Yuza. For Mari's sake. For all the years she never got to see. Be sure to tell him that when you return to him in the mortal world. That was so good.
That was so good, guys. That was so good. Alright. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go end it here. Alright? So, we got the box. We got the box. We can go back to the story chart. And then, basically, the Tamatibako has the mermaid flesh now. So now, we can see what ending we can get. But, remember, there are 2 endings still. Ending 2 and 3. We got ending 4. We got ending 5. We got ending 1. So, I'm gonna try and like see if I can get 2 and 3 first. But, that would be for another day. Thank you so much for being here, Sagi. Thanks again to Haida for being here earlier. He's already like going off to work. Thanks for being here, Mr. Invalid, Bro, Blackbird, Damien, Depo, and anyone else who tuned in today and lurked on my stream. Appreciate all the lurks. Thanks for being here as well, Hinami and Bert. And also for the resub, Hinami, and the gift sub to Bert. I appreciate it a lot. And anyone else, again, anyone else who tuned in today, appreciate it. We're nearly done with the game. Imagine that. Holy shit. We're nearly done with the game. How many days have I like actually played this? Only a few days. And it's so good that I'm just like, look, it's 8 hours. I need to like sleep. It's already about to be 3 p.m. I don't have like much time left. I am still gonna be working. I need to like sleep. But it's been good. Tomorrow I'll try to like stream again. Probably a bit later than usual. Maybe if I'm like tired as fuck after work, then I'm gonna like take a nap first, and then what time I like end up waking up after my nap, then yes, yeah. Woo 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 woo. All right, so good. This game is so good. I love this game. The first game was like really good story wise, but the second game's like story is a lot better in my opinion, at least for me. All right, it's a lot better in my opinion. So yeah, that's it for now, folks. Thank you. We're gonna like next up we're gonna find the remaining endings. We got ending 2 and 3, and then obviously we have the true ending to check. So that will be all up to the next stream. But yeah, thank you everyone. And if you're watching this on my YouTube channel, thank you so much for watching till the very end of the video. If you want to see more, don't forget to like, subscribe, and maybe giving me a follow on Twitch. If you want to see me live streaming JRPGs, visual novels, otome games, indie games, and you know, whatever. But yeah, thank you. See you all on my next stream then. Bye bye.